Hello guys, so welcome to another new stream. Today we're gonna play Chamber of Secrets, the second game. So before I need to eat, and after that we'll play. I'll still use the other keyboard because the other keyboard did die during playthrough, which is really annoying. I have some soup here. It's a lot of different berries. I can actually see how many berries there are. What berries? So it's wine berries, strawberries. It also includes vitamin C, black wine berries. So yeah, it's a lot of it. It's really good. We used to have it for rice porridge. Jocke, vad tog BMW vägen? Jag var inne och streamade sen försvann. So now I'm just gonna eat and I'm gonna continue watching this video. It's a very long video and it's just a lot of information about the new game.
Of immersion, it wouldn't be Hogwarts.
I just don't remember
And
where I
let's
was.
start with Charms class, and that will be taught by Professor Ronin, who is.
Oh, here I was.
The room of requirement, which will be playing a massive role in this game. And I'm going to break down this walkthrough into 3 parts: customization and personalization. As
Vad? Typ ja. Vad sa du? Vad jag får för det på Discord? Vad streamar jag för något? Vad var? Text? Kan vara ett jobb kanske. Så konstigt. Text? Säker på att det var text?
the first section, gear and upgrades as the second, and beast care as our third. Now, we already know that Professor Weasley will be introducing us to this room of requirement early on in the game, and the house elf Deke will be showing us around one of the several vivariums in the menagerie section of each room of requirement. But customization, the best way I can describe this is to think of playing a Hogwarts Sims game, because you're able to change the architecture to a specific theme you prefer.
Jocke, du vet det där rummet som man måste hitta om man verkligen vill ha någonting i Harry Potter, som till exempel när man ska träna i 5:an. Jocke, du vet rummet i Harry Potter i Hogwarts som man bara kan komma åt om man verkligen behöver det. För det är rummet om det är 5:an när de verkligen behöver träna, eller när Harry skulle hitta en Horcrux när han verkligen behöver hitta den. Det rummet kommer med i nya spelet och det kommer ha allting man behöver. Så man kan till och med gå in i en utomhusdel i det rummet och träffa alla djur man har. Det är ganska coolt.
Like the ceiling, for example, or you can actually conjure objects in your own space, like a specific rug you like the look of, as well as change its color, size, and position in the room. These items are called conjurations in game, and you can purchase specific items like this chair from Tombs and Scrolls in Hogsmeade. But that's not the only way you can obtain cool looking furniture or statues for your room. You'll also be able to pick them up as rewards for completing side quests and finding hidden vendors around the world. Additionally, you can also change the look, color, and feel of your main plant potting and potion stations, taking that customization even further to make it look truly unique so you can show off to your friends. Now, you can't make all of these changes for free though. As you can see, if we just zoom in here on this particular part of the screen, each change costs Moonstone as a currency, which, as confirmed by Alan 2, you'll be able to collect as a resource and a reward just by playing the game. So it's not a super rare material that could potentially cause an annoying grinding session by the sounds of it, which I think is pretty good. Now, for gears and upgrades, when you obtain a new piece of gear, let's go through Beast Care, because it's another big mechanic at play here within the Room of Requirement. But as mentioned, Deke the House Elf will be showing us the ropes initially in the vivarium, which is this greenhouse looking doorway here, with Mackenzie Toner, the systems designer at Avalanche, stating that we will be unlocking more vivariums as we progress through the game for different creatures, including a swampland. So don't just think you're going to be restricted to this lovely green meadow, because if I bring you back to the State of Play trailer last year, I think that was in March, we can just about catch a glimpse of a couple more vivariums here, so expect to see them in game. But back to our meadow, because this is where we'll be bringing our magical creatures initially and beasts that we saved from the enemy poach.
Hey, Jocke, man kan rädda massa djur. Alltså, du vet djuren från Fantastic Beast. Man kan rädda sådana djur, så kan man ha dem som musdjur. Det är någon här som har en grapphorn. Det är gigantiskt. Det enda jag vill ha just nu är en Niffler. Det är hans husdjur i Fantasy Beast, det som tar alla juveler och det sa guld och sånt. Det som vill jag ha i spelet.
Where we'll be bringing our magical creatures initially and beasts that we saved from the enemy poachers in the Overlands location in-game. Now, Mackenzie went on to explain further that this is their home.
What did you just say?
In-game. Now, Mackenzie went on to explain...
de finns, Jocke. Det är precis det jag sa. Niffler finns. Jag kollar på det. Yay!
Further, that this is their home and we'll be able to build relationships with them. In fact, you can name them if you want to, which I think is a really nice touch, but this mechanic does have a deeper purpose than just naming pets, because you'll notice these two tabs at the top of the screen when approaching a creature. Now, the love heart on the left lights up green when you pet your creature or play games with him or her by summoning the toy box, but the knife and fork tab on the right is, of course, turned green when you feed them. And after both of these tabs go green, they'll feel safe enough to provide you with certain resources, which you can then use for crafting back at the loom we just discussed, such as Niffler fur or Mooncalf fur. Now, you don't have to return each time into the vivarium to pet and feed these creatures if you don't want to, as you can unlock and summon food troughs and keep the toy box out to make this happen quite consistently. But initially, you will have to build a bond with them before these unlocks do become available in-game. You can also customize this area just like the Room of Requirement, such as conjuring in a huge ruined archway, as you can see here. So another Sims-inspired area to build something special for your animals if you're that way inclined. And I do think this is a great segue onto going through all of the magical creatures and beasts that will come across in the game that have been confirmed so far. All of the magical creatures and beasts that will come across in the game that have been confirmed so far, and then we'll go through exploration together. And let's start with house elves and goblins, because even though they're not fantastic beasts, they're going to be featuring heavily in the game. Goblin Rebellion we discussed earlier, and with access to the Hogwarts kitchens, I'm sure we won't be short of interacting with house elves asking for food. Now, as for magical creatures, there is a dark magic corruption which has been mentioned by the studio a few times, but it hasn't been explored further at this stage. All we know is there are some creatures in the game that have been corrupted by a magical force that links into the main storyline, which is why it hasn't actually been elaborated upon, because they don't want to give too much away. So if you do see some creatures which look like this giant toad that is clearly infected with this corruption, they're not going to be particularly friendly. But that said, I will tell you what will be friendly if you manage to pull off the correct dance moves, and that's hippogriffs, because if you want to tame one, you'll need to keep eye contact, approach slowly,
yes, I
and
know.
offer them up the respect they demand by bowing to them whilst waiting for them to respond. Now, if they do respond positively, you can hop on and off you go, just like Harry did in the films.
And
but
if they don't
do respond negatively, well, that is another story entirely, and I do hope this mechanic is included in the game if we get it wrong. Now, speaking of fly mounts, we've got another one here. It's the Thestral, and you can only ride this one if you order that digital deluxe edition. You can't get it any other way, but they do seem to be appearing here as a general creature in game, or perhaps one that you can kind of tame and bring back into your vivarium. They are a breed of winged horse with a skeletal body, reptilian features with big leathery wings that are noted as resembling bats. They're native to the British Isles and Ireland, and as Hagrid puts it, Hogwarts has a whole herd of them in here. Now, here's the catch with Thestrals. You can only see them if you've seen someone die. So it will be interesting to know from a story perspective if we do meet Thestrals early on in the game after arriving at Hogwarts, which begs the question, if we do, who...
Something I want them to do is like, if this is going to be a thing, like Thestrals for every person, and you can find them like that in the wild. It would be really cool that you can't see them, but then like a story perspective, like as a set thing that's gonna happen, you can't avoid it. A character has to die, and then boom, you can see them. Or you could just enter Hogwarts, and then you could just try and get it, try something, try to get something to happen so you see someone die, basically. That doesn't have to be scripted, and it's just whenever someone dies, you can see them. And if you see someone dies, that is. I need to be able to process the death. You can't just witness it like a baby, like Harry did, because Harry didn't understand the concept of death when he was 1 year old. Which is why he couldn't see them up until Cedric died.
We've seen die. But Thestrals aside, we also have moon calves here, which only appear at a full moon, and if you do collect their dung or poo before sunrise and then apply it to your plants, it'll cause them to grow super fast. So I'm definitely expecting to see that mechanic in game, especially.
By the way Luna says it though in the movie, it can only be seen by those who've seen death. Death is a character in Harry Potter. So that makes me thinking, what if you see actual death? Can you see Thestrals then?
As we already have a fertilizer in our room of requirement. Now, as for Graphorns, it's another creature that we've seen a lot of throughout all of the promotional material released so far, with Avalanche confirming it will be a rideable ground mount in-game. Now, poachers love hunting Graphorns because from a lore point of view, their horns offer magical properties when grinded down into powder. So expect to come across a cutscene involving the two here. Now, next up, we've got Nifflers, which will be in the game, which is superb. They're native to Britain and are often kept by goblins and curse breakers who use them to bury deep into the earth looking for treasure, bypassing all magical protection enchantments, but they also can be incredibly destructive and not great pets.
Yes.
So I hope we can use them in game to search for treasure. I think that would be a great animation to watch. But let's move on to Fwoopers from this artwork and a few...
Stop! That makes me think about Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. When you open the chest and BD1 just jumps in, try to get your loot. Imagine that animation when you open a chest. And then Niffler does that. That would be so cool. And then that animation be like you tickling it and get the thing out and put it in your backpack. Like, you open a kick, right? And Niffler jumps out of your bag into the thing and brrrr, like BD1. And then he jumps out and then you have to tickle it and then gets the fucking thing out and then, yay, you got some loot. That could be a cool cinema, like animation, like thing. But if you don't have the Niffler with you, you should look for it, which is kind of cool. And a bow truck will be kind of cool, you know, lock picking locks, if you can do that as well.
Clips that have been shown to us, they are brightly coloured African birds that eventually drive the listener to insanity if you do listen to them for too long, and I wonder if we'll be able to use them in a similar way to the mandrake plant, as you can see in action here. But more on plant mechanics shortly, because what about owls? Can we have them as pets? Well, the Hogwarts Legacy team haven't officially confirmed that, but heavily hinted at it, because in the showcase before Christmas, we can see two different types of owl perched in the Hufflepuff dormitory next to our bed, implying that we can kind of customize or switch out our owl, or perhaps purchase a new one at Hogsmeade. There's also an owl post option in the pause menu, and I wouldn't be surprised if this is some sort of daily quest mechanic where we're sent contracts or mini quests to complete as an incentive to log back into play every day. They also recently showed the owl rebuilding, so I'm confident there will be a pet option in the same capacity as a Kneasel, which we've also seen in the most recent gameplay showcase, as confirmed by Mackenzie Toner. Now, Kneasels are cat-like creatures which are incredibly intelligent, independent, and occasionally aggressive to those it deems suspicious with ulterior motives, just like Crookshanks from the movies. So more potential pet evidence here, but no news on Toads so far. So sorry, you Trevor fans. But
don't
what about
have
Phoenixes?
Toads.
Will they be in the game? Well, I think so, yes, because if we zoom in on this official Vivarium wallpaper, we can see what looks to be a phoenix flying over our house. Now, Fawkes is also believed to be alive at this time, famously being Dumbledore's companion, so it would be awesome to have him as a companion in the game. And whilst I'm on this topic, I do discuss this a bit further in detail in this Hogwarts Legacy achievement video, where Epic Games mistakenly put all of the game's achievements online a few weeks ago. So I'll link that at the end of this video if you want the full breakdown on Phoenixes and a lot more stuff. I just don't want to spoil it here. But that said, some of you may not be pleased to know that spiders will be featuring heavily in the game, and my first thought was
Yes.
that they were the acromantulas in the Forbidden Forest, which is a giant magical species of spider that's native to the rainforests of Southeast Asia, where it predominantly resides in jungles. Incidentally, they're believed to be a wizard-bred species designed to guard treasure hoards, which plays nicely into this open-world RPG game here. Problem is, though, there's no official record canonically of acromantulas in Britain around the 1800s, so lore-wise, it's improbable for a colony to exist in the game. However, we could have some creative freedom here. They could have been introduced to the forest and then killed off when Aragog arrived, which would be totally fine by me. Now, mountain trolls are another big boy opponent we'll be up against. Some solid callbacks to the Philosopher's Stone here, and I do wonder if we'll get a similar Easter egg like this in game.
Yeah, imagine you Wingardium Leviosa and then fucking bonk, bonk. That'd be cool.
I would love to see it. Now, dragons, we've been shown them several times over the last 24 months, and this type of dragon specifically is a Hebridean black, which is noted as having rough scales, brilliant purple eyes, razor sharp ridges on its back, and a narrow-shaped spiked tail. It's also widely considered to be much more aggressive than its Welsh counterpart, that being the common Welsh green dragon, which, by the way, are the only two native dragons to the British Isles that we currently know of. And it would be cool to see both in game, as Dragonhide is imbued with that ancient magic we discussed earlier, which I think we can kind of see here if we just pause it and zoom in. And this plays really well into our storyline, so expect to see a lot of dragons is what I would say. But speaking of storyline, and as discussed briefly earlier, we will be encountering centaurs in the game who do live in herds from approximately 10 to 50 and are predominantly forest dwelling. There's a known colony in the Forbidden Forest, so I'm assuming this is where we come across them in game with Poppy. And I'll tell you what else seems to be coming across a lot of, and that's Inferi, which is a corpse that has been reanimated by a dark wizard spell. It's not alive.
The thing is, if Inferi, as I call that, if they're actually in the game and they follow the lore, you cannot kill them. They will always reanimate. Like, if you knock them, you can knock them down. You cannot kill them. If you destroy the body, though, yes, that's possible. But I don't think destroying the body is actually technically possible. Harry even used Sector Semper on one of them. Nothing happened to the body. They just got knocked back. Sector Semper is supposed to slash your body into pieces, almost. There's only one counter spell, and I fucking hated that part in fucking Fantastic Beasts and the Secrets of Dumbledore, or Dumbledore's Secret, whatever. That Grindelwald literally uses Vulnera Senator. That spell didn't exist because Snape created that spell. Snape created Sectum Semper and Vulnera Senator, and I hate that they changed that up. Like, true, it's J.K. Rowling's books. She's in liberty to do whatever she wants with her lore and her stuff, but if you're gonna do stuff, add new things. Don't change old stuff, because that's just annoying and fucked up.
But merely used as a puppet to do the...
You can do kind of like a thing, like, if you would on Twitter after the movie was released, if you guys are pissed off about Vulnera Senator being in the new movie, well, Snape actually stole it. There you go. Because he made it famous. So nobody knew he was his. So everybody thought he was his, so he just called it his. You know? You could do that, but no, you're stupid and fucked.
The wizard's bidding, and Dumbledore said to Harry famously in The Half-Blood Prince that they fear light and warmth, fire in particular, and we can see from the reveal that fire...
I haven't read Half-Blood Prince, so I didn't know. But I do know Half-Blood Prince, the ending. Like, literally, like, even Ferenz or whatever that Gineg is called, Gineg, that the horse, human horse is called, he was actually there as well on the funeral. But also that the Marauders, I want to say, the Order of Phoenix was actually there, and it was called the Battle of the Astronomy Tower, and that's a chapter I really would like to read, but I don't like reading, but I do like writing, so I'm gonna see if I can find a way to listen to it and find the time as well. I'm not gonna listen to it while I'm occupied with something else, like sleeping, working, or anything else. If I'm working with something like tempo, working with something like tempo, one bag, one bag, one bag, one bag, one bag, one bag, or one screw, or one screw, one screw, one screw, one pen. Like working like that, I could do it. But if I have to concentrate on doing different things at work, then I can't do it. Because then I will just miss and forget what I'm listening to. But I would really love to read the sixth book, or listen to the sixth book.
Fear, light, and warmth. Fire in particular, and we can see from the reveal that fire spells such as an Incendio would be a perfect offense and defense against them in game, but I reckon we'll be able to summon them.
Oh,
well, at least I hope so, if we're going to be dabbling so much with the dark arts. I think that would really subvert.
Like, I have nothing against it being for a game's perspective where you technically have to kill the enemy. Of course. Like, true, in theory, if you want to be able to kill it in the game, yeah, good. Use whatever spells are recommended against that particular thing. So yeah, you can't technically kill in theory because they're already dead, so you can't kill them no matter what. You can just scare them away, as you heard with fire, or knock them back. But sure, Dumbledore said they are afraid of fire, whatever, so why not just make them weak to fire and make them killable with fire in the game? I'm fine with that. It just, yeah. Other way around? No. Good that they did that. I like that they did that. That they actually took something from the book and made it a thing. Good job.
In this game, and I'm here for it. Now, sticking on dark creatures, we've got Dementors. Will they?
Yeah, Dementors. They said that you cannot. Wait. He said that you cannot transfer over your Patronus. Maybe that's because there is no Patronus in game, but there is still the Patronus charm, just the shield version and not the animal version.
They be in the game? Well, we did see them in the initial reveal trailer over 2 years ago in the wizard prison Azkaban, but nothing has been shown since, and a lot can change since that reveal was actually made. Now, of course, to dispel these Dementors, you'll need to summon a Patronus, and regarding the info we went through earlier by linking our Hogwarts accounts to our WB accounts, shows that the Patronus is not being transferred over in-game, unlike the House and Wand choices. So I don't think we're going to be able to cast unique animals, even if we can actually cast a Patronus. But if we can, I think it will just be a...
I think it's... The reason why you cannot transfer over is because you don't have that many animals in game. I think there is going to be a solution to this, and when you're doing your Patronus and you're doing your practice with whoever professor teaches you Patronus, when you do the spell, it's going to be like you're going to pass out because you cannot do it. You're going to pass out, and then there's going to be like a kind of like a memory, kind of like dream state where you can choose your Patronus animal. And I think they're going to be between stag, doe, cat, dog, and then maybe 2 more. You know, it's just to have, so you can choose between cat, dog, horse, whatever. You know what I mean? So you have a couple of them to choose from, but you don't have everything. So, for example, I think I got I've seen someone gotten a whale on the Patronus thing, and I don't think, and I think that's why you won't be possible, because it's too many Patronuses, and it's too much to put into the game. So they probably put in like 10 different Patronus animals, and then you could choose which one perfectly suits you, like a rabbit or a cat or a dog or a horse. I would probably choose a pug, if that's possible, because I love pugs, or maybe a cat. Maybe a lion. I would love a lion. Or a jaguar. I like them both. Especially jaguar, because they're really cute when it's so they're this little. They're this little when they're born. They're so cute. And lions as well. They're pretty cute as well, but jaguars are more cute.
Corporeal mist, but let's also wait and see on that front. Now let's go over exploration, because there's a huge amount that's been hidden away and also shown to us so far. Now, Alan 2, the game director, has stated that the map is massive, but to explore it, you'll first need to complete the introduction at Hogwarts, and when that's finished, it'll become apparent really quickly when the game opens up, and then you can go wherever you want. Now, we still don't have a
Something I feel like, and it's gonna pop up a lot of. I'm gonna say this probably a lot of times during my playthroughs of the Harry Potter games, is classes, and he already talked about the classes, and you will be able to attend classes. How will the game progress? Because technically, I'm thinking about Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban for Xbox right now, the old Xbox, that is. And when you play the game, you start the game, and it's awesome, and then you complete this level, you complete this level, you complete this level, or let's say this part of the game, you complete that part of the game, you complete that part of the game. Now it's winter, and you complete that part of the game, and then that part of the game, and then that part of the game, and now it's spring, and you complete that part of the game, and that part of the game, and that part of the game, and now it's summer. I wonder if that's the way this game progresses, or if it progresses kind of like at the same time as you play. You can basically just do nothing the whole autumn, and suddenly it's winter. I don't know. Because technically, classes, will that progress day and time as well? Or will that just give you some XP? Because I know that some classes are not mandatory. You don't have to go to these classes. And I think he said that the herbology classes is not something you have to do, but there are some classes you should do so you can learn more spells, like Defense Against the Dark Arts or potion making, so you can learn how to make potions. For example, the Wiggenweld drink, which I don't know if that's in this game, but it's in the older Harry Potter games, and like that being a healing item could be a really cool thing. And as you see here on this left one, he has 0, and there's a potion. So there's probably gonna be some potions that you can brew and use. For example, maybe you can brew a getting stronger potion, or maybe a like whatever potion fits for the character, like fits for the game. I mean, there are a lot of different potions. And there's going to be some potions that doesn't exist yet as well, because this game is taken in the 1800s, and it's still potions being made to this day. Like Uncle Bill, he's someone's uncle in the 6th movie. I don't know about the book. I haven't read the book. I said it many times now. But in the 6th movie, Horace Slughorn dinner party, and then this guy said that his uncle created the Wolfsbane potion. So that's not going to be there in the movie or in this game, because it doesn't exist anymore. So there's some potions that doesn't exist yet that we're not going to be able to make, but there are some potions that we will be able to make. And that makes me think, is this going to be like Skyrim? Because technically, if you take this, and you take this, and you take this, what does that make? You take a Bezoar, for example, and make that with something else. What will that create? Because a Bezoar is good against poison. Maybe something like that.
Full map picture yet, apart from this concept art in the behind the scenes trailer from last year.
Yeah, this makes me think. If you look at this picture, where's Hogwarts? Like that's the Black Lake. That looks like the Black Lake, but this could also only be the Forbidden Forest. This whole area, which makes you think, where is Hogwarts? Here. Because if this is only the Forbidden Forest, then the map is going to be big as fuck. Because that does look like it's only the Forbidden Forest. And if you look at the houses, I don't know if this is 1-1 in size, but these houses looks really small, which means that this map could be really big. Which means there's going to be so much to discover. And if you look here, that looks like a cave. Same there, that looks like a cave. So it looks like there's a couple of caves around that you could enter and discover and do stuff in. Which makes me think there's another cave there. Which makes me think, is this going to be like Skyrim, where you can go down and you can find like hidden bosses, where you can kill these bosses and gain some extra loot or whatever? Because that would be really cool. And he already talked about loot. Gear and upgrades, where you can basically find loot, and you can have the best loot, but the cosmetics can be different, which is what I love that they did that, because you can basically wear the most bizarre fucking combination of extremely good loot and like a gear, and then basically the cosmetics kind of make it look like you're just wearing underwear, if you know what I mean. So you can basically look however you want, but you can also wear whichever extremely good gear you want at the same time as you're wearing whatever you want to look like.
And the Argyle Scotland County
Really
map
nice.
shown briefly in the first game.
Now that looks like a Black Lake, and this could be here somewhere. Here can be Hogwarts. I don't know which side Hogwarts is actually, which is really cool.
Play preview before Christmas, so it's a waiting game on that front until we see the full map. But mini map wise, this is in the bottom left hand corner and assists you in nearby vicinity based quests, challenges, collectibles, and points of interest. However, if you want the
Vad? Seriöst? Ska du på mig? Ja. Ja, men nagellack på fingrar behöver inte vara bögigt. Det kan vara emo också. Vad har han för hårstil? Vad har han för hårstil? Streama. Streama. Jag visar honom. Ja, ser lite bögigt ut. För det fanns, det här var ju förr i tiden då. Förr i tiden så sök på emo, EMO. För det är en typ av stil inspirerat av Japan tror jag.
full immersive experience, Alan says that this can be turned off in the settings so you can explore everything without being prompted to do so.
That's good.
In the corner of your left eye. Now, as for the actual design of the game, senior artist Boston.
Give me that sign. So lower Hogsmeade, Oranshire, Hogsmeade. I wonder if Hogsmeade is going to be like it is in the movies, because I do know that movies and books and games are completely different, but not entirely. So I wonder if like you're going to be able to go. Here's one thing though. I don't know if it was a joke or if he's serious, but Professor Slogan said that he remembered when 3 broomsticks was just 1 broomstick. If that's a joke, then of course it might be in the game. But if it is not, maybe that actual pub might actually be in the game. But it might be called something else. Maybe for fun's sake, it's going to be 1 broomstick.
The corner of your left eye. Now, as for the actual design,
but the layout, like it would be so cool if you can just go to Hogsmeade and actually go to the stores, like the candy store, the Shrieking Shack. The Shrieking Shack could be maybe some quest thing. That could be really cool.
Of the game, senior artist Boston Madsen said that Hogwarts has been designed from the ground up as a huge hub with certain areas very similar to that of the layout of the Grand Central train station or King's Cross train station to help players avoid being lost and kind of be signposted in a way. A further example of this being the main hall or the main hub, which has a section with large green stained glass with a tree stenciled upon it, clearly identifying that this is the direction you need to go for the greenery and by extension your herbology class. So expect lots of subtle visual hints like this in Hogwarts.
I hope that they have all the hidden areas. You talk to the portrait like that you did in the 5th and the 6th game, and you can go and just appear somewhere else in a school. That would be really cool. Like, for example, down in the main area, right below the great staircase, you can go inside that thing, and then you could just appear on the 7th floor. That would be really cool if that's added. But also, it would be cool if it's not added, because that means that you have to go through the whole Hogwarts, which means you can discover and just explore Hogwarts to its fullest. Because giving people access to shortcuts would probably not be the best idea if they really want you to explore Hogwarts to its fullest. But adding some sort of like, not fast travel, but kind of like points where you can just go to somewhere quicker. Like maybe Flu Pad network, you can just go into maybe like a whatever it's called fireplace. So you can just go, and I want to go to this place in Hogsmeade, boom, and you're there.
Hogwarts and beyond to keep you going in the right direction, even on a subconscious level. Now, a question I see asked a lot in the comment sections is about the seasonal weather changes, day and night cycles, and how long is this actual game taking place for? And what I mean by that is, does it
I heard 60 hours for the entire game.
run for one school year, one school term, or is it two? Or in fact, is it perhaps even longer? Well, as confirmed by Alan again, day and night cycles don't just turn your screen dark and light depending upon where you are or where you're playing in the story. NPCs and characters actually respond to specific times of the day, with more people going about their business in the castle during the day and being a lot more quieter at night, as you'd kind of expect. And
Yeah, that makes me think, what about the night? You're not allowed to leave your dorms at night. That would be so cool. Oh, meeting some of the ghosts would be pretty cool as well. If maybe some of the ghosts will still be there. Like, I don't know which ghosts are there and which ghosts are not, but it would be cool to see if there is some ghosts there that you can meet. There are some ghosts though who are not dead yet, so that means that they're not gonna be there. But I'm thinking about Peeves. Is he gonna be in the game? Because that would be hell annoying. Vad är det för spel? Jocke, vad är det? Vad är kul för dem?
the same social routines are applied across the map, including Hogsmeade, just like in
Honey
real
Dukes.
life. Incidentally, Alan said there will be certain times and world interactions that are restricted by these day and nighttime cycles. So you could only start a quest, interact with a door, or loot something in particular during a specific time of the day. So there's lots of secrets to discover due to this mechanic, which would otherwise be easily missed. Now,
Cool.
as for seasonal changes, Boston did say that as the seasons progress throughout the year, environments will change to fit that time of year, as we can see here on our hippogriff. We transition from the summer or spring to winter, and the same will happen at Hogwarts, which is a sentient castle, and the windows decide to change themselves from summer-styled windows to winter ones as it transitions through the seasons. But how long is this game then? Well, Alan said this in the most recent gameplay showcase. I'm actually going to let him say it himself, and then we'll talk about it.
And you're really feeling that passage of time while you're a student, going through your
Yeah, whatever. Let's play the game. PlayStation. Jag vet de säger det så. Jag vet att de säger det så. PlayStation. De säger det så. Jag vet inte varför. PlayStation. Jag vet Jocke. Jag vet inte. PlayStation. PlayStation. Inte PlayStation. Inte PlayStation. Vet du vad som finns på PlayStation? Spoderman. Bögerman. Jag borde kolla min stream nu. Nu ska jag spela ett gammalt spel. Va? Seriöst? Ja, men jag måste... Jag hör inte dig. Alltså det här spelet är skithögt just nu. Ja, men vad fan... Så ser det igen. Okej, spelet är fortfarande riktigt jävla högt. Vad fan är inställningar? Jävlar vad det är högt! Säg det igen nu. Ja. Det var ju bra. Trevligt. Men nu behöver jag ljud. Varför funkar inte ljudet? Egenskaper. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. There's no sound. I need to delete this and redo it. I'm sorry guys. I need to fix this real quick because it's not working. HP delete. Yes. And application audio capture HP2 capture specific window PlayStation. Filter. Now I just need to add a filter and then we will be done. Blocker, yes, close. I forgot the compressor. Once I've added the compressor, we can play. Compressor, okay, close. Filter, blocker, go down to 19.
They flew him to their home, the Burrow, where Harry's...
Compressor, tröskel lägre. Jag måste ta begränsaren ner så att den inte... Yeah, now it should be fine.
Harry met up with Ron's sister Ginny and went...
What the fuck, dude? This is so annoying. Varför ska du gå och lägga det snart, Jocke? Varför?
Great Scott, is that? It is!
But there is moments where in the game where it's so fucking low and then it's really fucking loud.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the perfect moment for me to make... I have great pleasure in announcing that I will be taking up the post of Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher at Hogwarts.
Kolla min stream, Jocke. Vi gör det snabbt. Jo, kolla snabbt.
You love that, didn't you, Potter? Famous Harry Potter. You can go into a book shop with that Potter. You've got
I
yourself a
suppose your
girlfriend.
parents will go hungry for a month to pay for all the books you're going to need at Hogwarts. It's the least I can do to help out the poor and needy.
Don't take that book, Ginny.
Harry, we've missed the train.
Oh no!
Was expected 5 minutes ago. What are we going to do? I know that Dad took the flying car to work this morning. It's not
Okay,
in Charing
it's
Cross
our only
Road.
chance of getting to school on time.
Yeah, the dialogue is
Being
still fucked
sure
up.
to check that no one was
Now all
watching,
we've got to
Ron
worry
and Harry took
I
off
can't
in
see
the old
anything anymore.
What the Jocke?
Stop! Stop!
Harry och Ron körde nästan på ett flygplan. När de skulle till Hogwarts i 2:an.
Ron! Ron, where are you? Over here, Harry! The Whomping Willow's got me!
Oh no, what are we going to do?
Don't worry, Ron. I'll come and get you. Just hold on. I can't do anything else. Hurry up, Harry!
Okay, I don't know the speedrun strats, but I do know the game. Oh, I love that you can do that now. Oh, you can strafe! Bastard.
I can open chests with the
To cast a spell, press and hold the left mouse button.
Oh, I like this. This is so much better.
No walls. I just have to walk into them. I can use this garden. Activate the rooms.
I love that Harry already got these spells.
This is a save.
He's spongifying this game, yeah?
To save the current state. When you faint, your game will automatically revert to the point.
Press enter to skip cutscene. Oh, thank you. So much better than the first game.
I bet I can pass Pendo on that level. Push it to that ledge.
This game is built so much better.
Hurry! This branch is squeezing me like a snake!
I'm gonna raise up the speed a little bit. I'm gonna change the mouse speed a little bit higher.
Alohomora can open up magically locked objects such as chests and secret doors. Alohomora! Good job, Harry. Now, see if you can cast for a pendo on this branch to get it off me. I think I see a sensitive spot right there. Flip pendo! Thanks, Harry. Not only does this cast light, it also reveals magically hidden things. To jump, run to the ledge.
Those are Bertie Bott's every flavour beans. I should collect as many as I can. They'll come in handy later.
Cast for a pendo to push the block towards you, and then use it to jump to this ledge.
This is a bronze.
It's a nice night now the rain has stopped. I can't get out that way.
That's Spongify. And I don't have Spongify yet. I can't believe I never played this game before. On PC, that is.
The Gryffindor dormitory is just over here to the right, remember?
I remember.
The dormitory is up here, Harry.
Finally, there's the port.
Once inside the common room, Harry and Ron became Gryffindor heroes. Harry slept well that night and looked forward.
Good morning.
I haven't got anything to trade at the moment. Come back later when I've had a chance to replenish my stock.
Sorry, I've run out of stock. You'll have to come back later.
Kolla mission först. Lite vad jag spelar.
I wonder why this door is locked.
Vet du hur gammalt det här är?
Oh well.
Va? För att det är så gammalt så det går inte att spela större. Det här kom ut 2002. Det är Harry Potter 2. Till Xbox och PlayStation ser det bättre ut dock, men jag har ju inte det ju. Åtta. Ja, mer än det. Det finns jättemånga. Det finns 8 till dator. Sen så finns det 1 till 8 då. Sen så finns det också Lego-spelen som är 2 stycken. Så det finns ganska många. Det finns så många olika versioner också till spelen. Det finns Nintendo DS-version, det finns datorversion, det finns PlayStation och Xbox-version. Och de ser alla olika ut.
Defense against the dark arts is up here.
Try to hurry, Harry. We'll get to see Gilderoy Lockhart in person.
Japp. 3:an vet jag inte om det kommer bli om det blir samma. För det är lite nyare. Men det kommer bli vad heter det? Lite nyare. Så det kan bli att det blir större skärm där. Men 4:an då är det stor skärm. Och det är det sämsta spelet. För då kan man inte ens gå runt i Hogwarts här, utan då är det är som Call of Duty. Du gör en bana, sen nästa bana, sen nästa bana. Och det är inte bra. Sen så kommer 5:an som jag hade klarat innan, sen kommer 6:an. Så för 5:an har jag aldrig klarat någon gång. 2:an har jag klarat på Xbox. Nej, PlayStation har jag klarat det på. Och 2:an har jag aldrig klarat på dator innan. Det är som att det är olika från dator till konsol. Jag har faktiskt aldrig spelat innan det där. Bye-bye.
You remember where it is, don't you? I'd better get out of here. Filch might be lurking nearby.
Well, well, well. I heard a crash, and what do I find? Mr. Harry Potter and a broken, irreplaceable antique vase.
Argus Filch, the caretaker, was loathed by every student at Hogwarts. Some thought his cat, Mrs. Norris, spied on students.
Honestly, it just fell.
Let me rip you.
What was
Kill.
Hey, what are you talking about?
I heard a voice.
Hearing voices won't get you off. I'll mark this down against you. Now move along while I clean this up.
I must have been hearing things.
His glasses look somewhat better. Cutscenes at least. The controlling is so much better though. That might be a hidden pathway later.
Welcome to Defense Against the Dark Arts. My fame makes an introduction unnecessary, but
Oh yes, of course.
clear your mind completely, Harry. Don't even think about me. And concentrate on the... See the wand? It's going to move its way around the
Oh, yeah,
the
shit.
exact point when the wand passes over the arrows, hit the corresponding arrow. This exercise has 3 parts. You must hit all of the arrows correctly in order to progress to the next round. Round 1, begin. Well done, Harry. You've advanced to the next round. 5 points to Gryffindor. Round 2, begin.
So much easier than the
Well
other
done,
game.
Harry. You've advanced to the next round.
A little bit
10
too
points to
cheap.
Gryffindor. Round 3, begin. Very close.
Whoa!
Once again. All right, Harry, I believe you have done enough. You've learned Rictus Sempra. You didn't do as well as I did the first time, but then who could? Now, how about a turn in the spell practice arena? Nasty little pests that like to shoot.
Yeah, I know how to play the game. Bloody hell, he's everywhere. What do I do with him, eh? I know how to play the game, you dummy. Is it possible? Can I make that jump? I can. Nice. Almost. I can make the jump, right? No, I can't. Actually, I can't. But I want it. I want it.
Gnomes are a greedy lot.
Hee do 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 do. What? I get it. There we go. I don't know what he does actually. So I should skip it. Aha! Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't jump. Oh, I know this one. I've seen Nixa play this part. A lot of times, actually. A lot. I've seen Nixa play this part a lot. He usually speedruns this part, though. I'm not. I'll speedrun now. Oh, come on! It didn't fall down. Wait, it did? What? Wow. Was that bowling cues? Really? Yeehaw!
Mr. Potter.
How about a trade, Harry?
What do you have?
I have a silver wizard card. Never even shuffled before.
Press on the yes button to accept the trade or the no button to decline.
I can't give this stuff away. Come back when you have more beans.
Alright then. See you later then, boy. Who's that?
Harry, the weekly Hogwarts ceremony is about to start. Follow me and I'll show you where it is.
Is that Leonora Johnson? Angelina Johnson.
Good morning, everyone. For those of you who have trouble remembering names,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm Albus Dumbledore, headmaster of Hogwarts.
Yeah,
Harry, there you are. Glad I found you.
Wood.
Hello, Wood.
Time for Quidditch practice, Harry. None of the other teams have started training yet, so we'll have a good head start.
But I haven't had lunch yet.
You can eat later.
Kids today wouldn't understand the charm of these old games. They will look at this and say, what is this shite? I'm just curious, I want to wander around because it's still an exploration game. Oh, this is
Hagrid's hut.
Oh, it's a card over there. I can do the pulse on the pigs. Oh, yoink, motherfucker! Wait, I can make stuff here, can I not? Hagrid! A Hedwig? No. Oliver, I'm coming.
Listen up, Harry. We're going to make sure we win the Quidditch Cup this year, and the way we're going to do it, of course, you already know that the red ball is called Quaffle, and it's...
Yeah, I know how to play.
You can use your arrow keys to steer your broom left, right, up. The Nimbus 2001 gives you much needed speed.
Quidditch armor will help soften blows during the match.
That's it, Harry. You've almost got it. Now the rest of the Gryffindor team is here, let's play them. Avoid the bludgers and the other seekers. I'm going to have a Gryffindor stand in as an enemy seeker. You'll need to make sure she's out. Don't worry. Being hit by a bludger, pushed by the other seeker, or running into things can slow you down and put you further. Remember, Harry, you're not putting your hand out to... That's it, Harry. Give him a good nudge so you can catch the snitch. When you're close to another player, Harry, you can use your action game to kick or shove it.
Oh, bastard!
Excellent work, everyone. You're back on form, Potter, which means we've got a great chance of winning the cup this year.
Aren't you finished yet, Harry?
Don't look now, but here comes a
I don't believe it. I booked the pitch for today.
Hey, they've got new brooms and
Come on, it was decent.
Nimbus 2001s.
Yeah, I know. Apparently, Lucius Malfoy made a very generous donation.
Like our new brooms, Weasley.
What are you doing here, Malfoy?
I'm the Slytherin Seeker now. Didn't you know? Perhaps someday Gryffindor will be able to afford new brooms.
Well, at least no one on the Gryffindor team had to buy their way in. They got in on pure talent.
No one asked your opinion, you filthy little mudbloods.
You pay for that one, Malfoy.
Eat
Well, at
slugs!
least I could afford it, Weasley, unlike you.
Leave it, Ron. He's not worth the trouble.
He is.
Mudblood, the nasty name some wizards use for. And speaking of mud, October arrived damply at Hogwarts. A different kind of chill would soon set in.
Hello, Harry.
Goodbye.
That car must have been a blast.
Like if you know what a car is. Stupid wizard. Okay, they do actually know what a car is. They do live in the real world, don't they?
Hello, Harry.
Hello.
How about a trade?
What do you have?
I have a silver wizard card. Never even shuffled before.
Thank you.
Your purchase will make you the envy of your friends, Harry.
What do you have?
I have a silver wizard card. Never
Yeah, yeah,
even
yeah, yeah,
shuffled
yeah, yeah,
before.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Passing up a bargain, but have it your way.
This leads to the dungeons.
Yeah, no shit. Spiders flee from it.
Now pay attention. Today, you will attempt to learn the art of mixing one of the most useful potions ever concocted. The Wiggenweld potion. Potter, you have just volunteered to show the rest of the class how this is done. Get up here immediately.
Oh, have I? Bastard. No, he's not a boss. He's a great
Wiggenweld
character.
potion will restore some of your lost stamina. Even a single bottle is capable of healing the most grievous wounds. In this chest are the 2 ingredients of Wiggenweld potion: flubberworm mucus and Wiggentree bark. Take them out. Now walk up to the... Observe Mr. Potter adding the ingredients to the cauldron and mixing them. Careful, Potter. You don't want to lose house points. Mr. Potter now has a Wiggenweld potion. To drink the potion, press space bar. Back to your seat, Potter. Those of you who are adventurous, or more probably clumsy, will no doubt want to make Wiggenweld potions on your own. Therefore, there are cauldrons like this one throughout Hogwarts. They are the only cauldrons in which Wiggenweld potions can be made, and the ingredients, flubberworm mucus and Wiggentree bark, can also be found
Kind of a bit
throughout
cold.
Hogwarts. Now for today's lecture, the history of flubberworm mucus extraction.
Before that lecture, I thought I knew everything I wanted to about flubberworm mucus, and I was right.
Well, I thought he touched on some interesting aspects.
Let's get going before Snape comes out.
Come to me. Let me rip you.
What was that? What was what? That voice. It was coming from over there. Come on.
Let me rip you. Kill.
What's going on?
Draco.
Enemies
Beasts of the air, beware.
You'll
You'll be next, mudbloods.
She's been petrified, but how? I cannot say. And now, I would like everybody to please return to their dormitories. There's nothing else to see here.
Come on, Harry. Professor Dumbledore's right. There's nothing more to see here.
Everyone at Hogwarts was disturbed by the attack on...
I just want to play the
We
game.
have to get to Charms class, Harry, and I have an idea.
An idea about what?
We should ask Professor Flitwick about the Chamber of Secrets. He's bound to know something. Let's go.
Hermione looks so weird in this game. A bit weirder than the others games. Am I going the right way? I wanted to go to the grand staircase, but I guess this is not the way. I'm so confused. Because there's so much to discover in this version of Hogwarts as well. But I just want to go through everything and take a look at everything.
What do you have?
I have a silver wizard card, guaranteed not to tarnish.
Tarnish?
You know best, Harry.
What is this? Elden Ring? Bloody hell. Tarnish! I shall remember thee, tarnished. Thy warrior blood must truly run through thy veins. How many potions do I have? Can I see? Oh yeah, one.
This is the Hogwarts ceremony chamber.
Oh shit! It's actually dangerous. Luckily I had that, yeah. Of course I'm in the lead. Fuck you, Slytherin. I need to win some points today then. Hello. Fuck off. Oh, there is a grand staircase.
We don't want to be late for Charms.
I don't want to be late for chums. Yeah. Shut up, Hermione. I'm coming later. I have some stuff to do. There's bound to be duplicates, of course, of the yeah, there is two duplicates. They're almost next to each other. Jesus. We're definitely gonna be learning that spell today. There's bound to be something behind there. Taking a look at that later. I want to go up more. See where this leads. There's got to be something up there, right? That I've already checked. But have I checked up here truly? I know this is supposed to be the Gryffindor common room. Supposed to be. Oh, it's a hospital wing. Isn't that on the 5th floor? I got a full kit. Nice, I got one more health thing. Nice. Let me see. How many do I have? Yeah, I have the full kit there, yeah. I have this full kit. Oh! I just got the best idea ever. Like, imagine playing the game and like the new game. You can have a unicorn.
Hello, Harry. I'm Madame Pomfrey, Hogwarts nurse.
Hello, Madame Pomfrey. How long have she worked here? That's gonna be like years now, right? She's not that old in the second game, movie, whatever. Looking at her, she looks like something like maybe like 30, 40. I don't know. So she can't be that old.
Blast it, Potter! I'll get you!
The Chamber of Secrets is open. Enemies of the air beware.
Back to break more valuable school property. I said move along.
What if I annoy him too much?
If you want to remain at Hogwarts, you ought to do as you're told. I've got my eye on you, Harry Potter.
But does Filch know it? He's a squib, so yeah, he's not.
Charms class. Today we shall be learning the Scourge.
Oh, for this slime.
Yes, Miss Granger?
I was just wondering if you could, tell us something about the Chamber of Secrets.
I deal with charms, Miss Granger, not myths and legends.
Please, Professor, we all want to hear.
Oh, very well. There were 4 founders of Hogwarts: Godric Gryffindor, Salazar Slytherin, Helga Hufflepuff, and Rowena Ravenclaw. Slytherin wanted to admit only the wizard-born students to Hogwarts. The other founders refused, and as a result, Slytherin left the school. Yes, Miss Granger?
He built a secret chamber in the castle of which the other founders knew nothing.
With a great monster to guard the chamber from within. The legend states that one day, Slytherin's true heir will return to open the chamber and control the horror within. And then, all who are not wizard-born will be purged from Hogwarts. All nonsense, of course. Now, back to magic reality. Mr. Potter, perhaps you'd like to step forward and demonstrate Scourge for the class.
Glad to, Professor.
Try not to focus on all this Chamber of Secrets balderdash. The wand is about to move its way at the exact point when the wand passes over the arrows. You'll need to hit. This exercise has 3 levels. In each level, you must successfully hit all of the round 1. Go.
Give me points!
Well done, Harry. You've advanced to the next 5 points to Gryffindor. Round 2. Go. Well done, Harry. You've advanced to the next 10 points to Gryffindor. Round 3. Go. Well done. You've completed all of the necessary 15 points to Gryffindor. Well
Thank you.
done, Mr. Potter. You've successfully learned Scourge. Now it's time for you to test your newly learned knowledge in the Scourge Spell Challenge.
Love to.
Welcome, Harry Potter, to my Scourge Challenge. To complete the challenge, you must find the completion star, which can be found several floors. Try to get to...
Yeah, I don't want to see the... I want to
Ectoplasm
discover... I want to discover everything myself. Because that's more fun. Oh, wait.
You can also cast Scourge to free items that have been trapped by ectoplasm. Ectoplasm takes away some of your stamina, Harry. The longer you're in contact with ectoplasm, the more stamina you will lose.
Feels like I missed something there. Too late.
Oh no, it's Peeves!
Well, if it isn't Spotty Grotty Snotty Potty Water, I like your name. It rhymes with so many insulting things. Aha!
Oh, lovely. I'm not going to go this way now, though. I'm actually going to go back here. Whoa, it looks like I could do... You know.
Ectoplasm takes away some of your stamina. The longer you're in contact with ectoplasm, the more stamina you lose.
It looks like that's the way, so I'm not gonna go that way. I don't know where to go. I don't want to lose anything, so I just go this way then. I got the star here. Oh, that's another way out. Okay, I get it. Better to find out there was nothing than to miss something. Am I right? Oh, nice. Nice. Bastard! I can actually make that jump, I think. What are you doing, Harry? Well, there might be something behind, down here. No, there's nothing actually.
Is a Cornish pixie. Troublesome and annoying creatures they are. If they touch you, they will bite, so try to avoid them. Rictus Emperor will stun them.
Rictus Emperor! Alohomora!
Whoops.
Now, that is a call.
Huh? Chega burrinho. The fuck? I'm not done yet. I'm not ready yet to go to do that. Because it was one thing I wanted to do first before I go. It was go up here and do that thing before I go. Because I want to do everything if possible. I also remember that in the second game you could win the House Cup on Xbox. And I kind of want to be able to do that. Whoops. Where to?
Mr. Potter, you've completed my Scourge challenge. The remaining time now becomes your personal high score.
Nice.
The weekly house point ceremony is starting soon.
I want to find a cauldron because I know there is a bug which gives you unlimited amount of potions. So I need to find a cauldron.
Would you be interested in
What do you have?
I have a silver wizard card, guaranteed not to tarnish. Thank you, Harry. We value your patronage.
It worked! Now it didn't work? Come on. I think I need more, so I need to collect more than what I currently can carry-ish. No, really, I can't carry more than I can carry. But I need to find more so that I have like 5 of each. Or at least 5 of something so that I can just make more. The spider web, I can't get down.
Hello, everyone. Looks like it's time for another.
Okay. There we go. Yeehaw. shit. I don't have time for that one.
Harry, I want to investigate the scene of the crime. Filch usually guards the hallway where his cat was petrified, but he's away, so now is our chance.
Chance to do what?
Really think there's a chamber of secrets?
I'll look for it.
I believe Flitwick's story, even if he doesn't. And Dumbledore himself couldn't cure Mrs. Norris. I think that whatever attacked her might not be human.
Here we are, at the scene of the crime. It can't hurt to look around, since we're already here, and Filch isn't. Remember all the water that was on the floor? Where had it come from?
From in there. Let's have a look.
I can't go in there! That's a girl's bathroom!
Oh, Ron, there won't be anyone in here. This is Moaning Myrtle's place. She haunts one of the toilets. It's out of order all year because she keeps having tantrums and flooding the place. I wish people would stop talking about me behind my back.
Who can the heir of Slytherin be, though? Who'd want to frighten all the non-magical folk out of Hogwarts? Draco Malfoy. You heard him call Hermione a mudblood. But how do we prove it's him?
We'd need to sneak into the Slytherin common room and ask Malfoy a few questions without him realising it's us.
But that's impossible!
All we need would be some Polyjuice potion. It transforms you into somebody else. We could change Harry into a Slytherin. No one would realise it was really Harry. Two of the potion ingredients are a bit tricky, I'm afraid. Powdered bicorn horn and shredded boomslang skin. Harry, I'll need you to get me some.
Any idea where I can find some?
There's some bicorn horn in Snape's storage room. I'm not sure about the shredded boomslang skin. I'll need to check at the library.
Lovely. Molten boomslangs and corridors full of goo. This should be enjoyable.
I have to steal from Snape. What? I don't have Defendo. How about one more time? No. Oh fuck me! I clicked space. I need to change that button. Okay, so where is Snape stuff?
Hi, would you consider a trade?
Oi, Harry, want a trade? I'm in the potions classroom. Better keep an eye out for Snape.
He needs to be outside of the game.
Don't be poking around where you don't belong.
Oi, Harry, want a trade?
Okay, why not? Do I have enough money?
Hi, would you consider... What do you have? I have Wiggentree bark, still moist with dew.
Yeah. Why not?
Always glad to sell to you, Harry.
Oi, Harry, want a trade? Oi, Harry, want a trade? What do you have? I have flobberworm mucus.
Thank you.
No one in Slytherin has one of these. They'll be so jealous.
Now,
Harry, what
I'll do one more of it with two bark.
Wiggentree bark, still moist with dew.
There we go, that's enough.
Always glad to sell to you, Harry. Sorry, but you have just bought the very last item I had to sell.
There we go, 3 and 3. Now whenever I find a good cauldron that's really close to a wall, I can do the bug. I just get unlimited amount. But I gotta stand in a specific way, so I might fuck it up once or twice. That's why I have 3 now. Now I have no idea what Snape's storage is. But it's not supposed to be in the dungeons.
If I ever catch you snooping about, Potter, I'll deduct all of your house points.
Like, you can't really do that though. Just take house point just because it's fun. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. Yeah, this place does not look like a normal location, to be honest. I don't think I'm supposed to stand here. And Scourge won't work there. I'm gonna test one time if I can jump. That is jump. That is also jump. And that is a flipendo. And that is a flipendo. Should have done that first, maybe. Wait, can I go up again? I can. Oh no, it fills up. Okay. It lifts it up. That's nice. It can't be much left now. Yeah, 3 cards left. Oh, they are supposed to be down there, yeah? Nothing happened there. Maybe I need both for it to work. Nothing's happening. Oh, I'm stupid. I recommend, Harry, that you to like, oh my god, all the way back. Jesus Christ. Can't be much left now, right? Wait, there's several cards left, but there's 4 cards now. Wasn't there 3? Strike. What the fuck? Now there can't be much left, right? Now there's 2 cards left. The fuck? Nice. I clicked space again by accident because I'm so used to space being jump, obviously. Now it's like, oh, that's cool. They have a map. And now apparently... I'm missing cards. This is weird. Why is cards missing? There was 2 left, now there's 3 left. That is so weird. It's like cards are just disappearing. Two left.
I'm in the potions classroom. Better keep an eye out for Snape.
Oi, Harry, want to trade?
What do you have?
I have flobberworm mucus. Perhaps I'll have something you'll like next time.
Hi, would you consider a trade?
What do you have?
I have Wiggentree bark, still moist with dew. As you wish, but these are becoming hard to find.
There we go.
Hi, Harry.
Hi, I found some bicorn horn to add to the potion.
Great. I'm still trying to find the location of the next ingredient, but I should have it tracked down soon. In the meantime, I'll go add this to the potion.
They're starting a dueling club and the first meeting is today. Yay! That could be interesting. Come to the Great Hall if you want to learn how to duel.
I'd love to, Ronald. That'll be great. I'm gonna go and get a snooze. I'll be right back. Yo, when does this game come out? The game comes out the 10th, depending on if you pre-purchase or not. If you pre-purchase the game, it's 72 hours before it actually comes out. That means you have 72 hours of earlier gameplay, so you can actually access it 72 hours earlier. So for me, it's in 14 days, approximately. It's the 7th for me. But it depends on what kind of console you buy it for. If you buy the new game for PS4 and Xbox One, you get it the 14th of... You get it in May. But if you buy it on Nintendo Switch, you get it in 14th of June. But I think it's in 9th of May. You get it on PS4 and Xbox One. And the 14th of June or July, I don't remember which one, on Nintendo Switch. So I will stream every game up until it releases, even the Lego games. That's planned, because that equals 14 games total. 2nd, 3rd, 5th, 6th, 7th part 2, and then Lego 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have a lot of games. Play through. I need to fix so I can see the chat better though. Although the game is supposed to come out the 10th. I'm sorry if I read your message a little bit late. Didn't see the chat properly because, well, basically the screen is below me. I don't have space to have the screen on the side, so I had to have it down. I have my drawing tablet as the screen, so... But I moved the chat now because basically, you actually don't know what it looks like, but this is basically the actual gameplay. This is what my screen is now. So it's kind of, yeah, it's not the best resolution, to be fair. But now I can see the chat better. So, but it comes out the 10th for everybody else, except for those who pre-purchase it, because those who pre-purchase it should be able to get it like, yeah, the 7th or something, the 8th. I think it's the 7th. So let's get to the dueling club and let's duel.
See me? Can you all hear me? Excellent. I started Dueling Club to train you to defend yourselves. Dueling. In wizard dueling, the object of the exercise is to incapacitate your... There are 3 spells you may... Rictus Sempra, which knocks your opponent back and reduces stamina. Nimble Wimble, which prevents your opponent from Expelliarmus, which reflects spells back onto your opponent. To select a spell, scroll through them by using the space bar or the right. To cast a selected spell on your opponent, press the left mouse button. You may build up the strength of Rictusempra and Mimblewimble. Note that potion drinking and jumping a pitch of Bertie Bott's every flavored beans is required to duel. The victor to challenge a student to a duel, simply walk up to them. If you have enough beans, you will be invited to duel. My assistant, Professor Snape, has informed me that he knows a tiny bit about dueling. And now for a brief demonstration. If you'd like to partner up with Mr. Weasley...
I don't think so. Time to split up the dream team. Let's see what you can make of the famous Potter.
Thrashing, you will be a treat, Potter.
Very well then. One's at the ready. When I count to 3.
Scared, Potter.
You wish.
You wish.
1, 2, 3.
Today, Potter, you will have the pleasure of dueling the great Slytherin house.
Rictusempra. Mimblewimble. Mimblewimble.
Slytherin takes an undeserved hit.
Rictusempra. 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 Mimblewimble. Mimblewimble. Rictusempra. Rictusempra. Mimblewimble.
Don't let that Potter get to you. Strike him back.
Rictusempra.
Snuck that one in, didn't you, Potter?
Rictusempra. Rictusempra. Rictusempra.
And of course, Slytherin takes the victory. Why are you even trying, Mr. Potter?
Oh, where did the hole go?
Here's the...
Can everyone see me?
Oh, I have to redo it.
Today, Potter, you will have the pleasure of dueling the great Slytherin house.
Rictusempra. 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 Mimblewimble. Rictusempra. 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 Rictusempra.
Snuck that one in, didn't you, Potter?
Rictusempra. 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 Rictusempra.
Harry Potter has beaten Slytherin. How disappointed.
Jesus, that was easy. Yeah, it's pretty.
Serpent Sortia. Leave me alone.
What was that? Did Harry just hiss?
Oh my. That couldn't have been.
It couldn't be. Not him.
You're a parcel mouth, Harry. You can talk to snakes.
Why does it matter?
It matters, Harry, because being able to talk to snakes was what Salazar Slytherin was famous for.
Oh no! Exactly! Now the whole school's going to think you're his great-great-great-great-grandson or something. But I'm not. Anyway, we'll see you later, Harry.
Bye, Harry. I won't be seeing you in herbology class. I'll be in Moaning Myrtle's bathroom working on the polyjuice potion.
I can't believe Hermione is skipping class. Well, we better get outside to herbology.
How about a trade?
What do you have?
I have a silver wizard card. Never even shuffled before. I can't give this stuff away.
I need one bean! A bean! Oh my god, I can't wait for Harry Potter.
Rick December challenge.
Wow. I need one bean. Give me a bean! A bean!
Would you be interested in... What do you have? I have a silver wizard card, guaranteed not to tarnish. You know best, Harry.
I need a bean! Give me a bean! Oh, here it is. No! It happened. Whatever. Right. I'm gonna Google how to do the unlimited potion. How to do the unlimited potion bug in Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets for PC.
Here are the top search results. Our mission is dangerous.
Okay, it's a cheat code, but I'm gonna see if it explains it here. Hint, in the last round, you face the chamber, blah blah blah, less damage. Easy virtue dots, easy wizard cards, sickle, win, sneaking around, ghosts, Slytherins, duck infestation. Hermione changes you into Goyle, go out at night and try to get caught by the prefects. People that patrol the Slytherin will get 5 house points detected. You may repeat this progress a few times, but after a while this will stop. Incendio, Expelliarmus, Aragog, Basilisk, Giant Mother Spider, Giant Spider, Willow, Lost Items, Sneak, Badge, Lost Hat, Dragon transformation for the forest. Dueling. Dog. I'm Spot. Hagrid. Unlimited potions bug in Harry Potter Chamber of Secrets. Unlimited potions bug. Harry Potter. Unlimited potions bug. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets for PC. Shortens up my search. Just basically deletes the thing I'm searching for. Infinite items and glitch. On Bean's glitch. I'm gonna see. I kinda need to go to the bathroom too. I'll be a minute to fucking... I don't care about fucking butter ads. Fuck off. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back.
Why was Peeves so scary? I opened every... Which I believe is was annoying to me. This that one, then you probably and have a section that's just no. There is like a leftover like debug command, which is set hairy fatness to whatever you want. So you can make him like very thick, for example, and yeah, we were always wondering where does this come in handy in the game? Like why is this here? That is an Easter egg. 100% Easter egg.
It was an Easter egg, yeah. There were a bunch of them.
Do you remember, Eric, the one where it allows you to basically pull out a shotgun and start blasting creatures? Like the Doom mode? Do you remember that?
Is it this one where if you jump, it sets off all the triggers? Everything next to you?
Yeah, exactly.
So that was that one.
Easter eggs, though. Is there any that you...
One thing in the first game was, I don't know if you if you I haven't looked at it recently, but when go and stand on them.
To say, if you had there's the Gryffindor challenge in the files, which is like the level that is behind the door in Gryffindor common room, but you can't get there. And I heard it was supposed to be like a promotion for like Pepsi or Coca-Cola or something like that. Is there the full story behind that?
Okay, I do recall this. It was going to be a free demo, and actually I recall Phil Cole and I sitting down to design that level, and we had a concept for a level that was a section.
Activate debug mode in the game, then you have the difficulty choices. They changed Flipendo to the Pulso in HP3, I think for HP2.
I was so scared. The turtles that fart out fireballs.
Oh yeah, those.
She completely noped out of that. It's too.
It's the Willow
I know
level.
why that is. I know why that is. That's because the game is still simulating in the background while you're going into the menu. So if Harry's in mid movement.
Come back, you have a funny side effect with the cut, important one, and then map and then escape again. So I can show.
Funny.
Oh my god! Wow.
And if you like that one, then you're probably gonna and I have a section that's just gnomes are cool. I assume this toilet you're only supposed to cast on once, right? It's a cool secret, by the way, with the gnome coming out. But if you put the same gnome behind, once I get there, and then you cast on it again, and the Flipendo hits the toilet, you still spawn like infinite and.
You're throwing the ingredients at the cauldron?
You throw the gnome, like kind of like so, then they actually don't fly into the cauldron. UI potions out of bounds, but if you angle yourself just right and you put the UI potions out of bounds behind the wall, kind of like so, then they actually don't fly into the cauldron, and you still make the potions, which is also a cool abuse of this mechanic. So we still have like all 20 ingredients.
What the? You're saying only if you go behind it?
Yeah, it's like.
Okay. I'm gonna quit the game and do that again. I'm gonna see if I can fix this. I need to be basically outside of the thing. I can't do it that one then. There's got to be one that's almost outside. The thing is though, I don't. Okay, yeah. I just forgot what I was supposed to go by. It's herbology. So I need to find where that cauldron is. Because right now I have like 5 and 4. I have one of those. He had 100 plus 20. So he had a lot more than I do. But that's probably because he got so many of them afterwards. Now I can afford that though. So I don't think it's here. But I want to go to the Money Marshall bathroom. Which I honestly don't remember exactly where that was. But I'll probably find it. Oh, another card. 1 card left now, I think. I think it's this one. Bastard! I'm probably gonna try one more time. If I fail, I won't do it. I want to see, is there any button I have to click for it to work? Or what is it?
The way I understand of this cauldron, and you still make the potions. Oh, kind of like so. Then they actually don't fly into the cauldron, and you still make the potions, which is also a cool abuse of this mechanic.
I think it's gonna be pretty cool though. Like, I just want it to work, right? At least now I know which floor it is on, approximately. Yeah, that floor. Flitwick classroom, or nearby, at least. Oh, it wasn't here. It was the other. It was the second one. I heard Nixo had so much issues trying to get the controller to work for Harry Potter 4. I want the controller to work. Yay! I made it! Woohoo! I successfully did a bug. Nice. It's not a hard bug to execute though, it's just a bug that's there. Yeah, I can make more later. Who's that? Sorry, Minerva. Oof. Why not, since I'm still here? Yeah, that's about it. I have 17 now. I think it's enough. Let's go to the grand staircase and let's leave and try to find the guy who sells the thing. Which is out here, I think. Out of here. Two cards are missing. Seriously, I had one card left earlier. What? Oh! I get it. I'm stupid. Jesus. I didn't know there was. I knew there were different types of cards, but I thought they all were together in one fucking thing. Now I got scared though, so I'm gonna open. Why is that locked? Did I open this the first time I played? Like when I started the game? Apparently I can open it again, which is nice. I got 17, so that's nothing. I need to get back later. That looks like that's gonna be something over there. I got an idea. I might actually be able to play 1, 2, 3 on PlayStation as well, but they're really long. The games are like pretty short on like 1, 2, 3, and that's the reason why I want to play them, because they're a bit shorter, but also never really played them for a long time. I overplayed HP 1, 2, 3 on console, so to speak, so there's basically a little bit too much. I wouldn't mind playing the third game though on console. But playing the first and the second is actually gets a no, to be honest. Maybe the second, but not the first. Is too much. Lovely. Not right now, mate. I need to leave. One card left there, one card left there. So the next card I'll get will give me whatever I need. Oh, this is Incendio. Oh, Defendo. Up, down, up. Akio. I hope they keep this kind of gameplay in the new game. Not the way the game is like this, but like you can use like spells like, for example, Revelio to hide, like, to like uncover hidden areas and shit, because that would be really cool. There we go. I wonder. No, that's not possible. He's stuck in there. There's nothing I can do. A key, what does that do? Let me see what it does. So key, what does a key do? Hey Google, what does a key do in Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets PC? This came back from YouTube. One answer on YouTube. Wow. Silver cards, keys, Harry Potter, Chamber of Secrets, PC.
Another Harry Potter video. Today it's a collective video. It is hi, welcome to the video, and let's collect some silver cards. Actually, what do you have? Oh, I still have a card. Snooping about. To get points. Okay, let's do this guy then. If you only get 10 beans then. And you won't see that, but I will cut back when I have about I guess the last one is a Slytherin. Forward and back, yeah. Now we are but now we know.
They have the Mona Lisa in the game. I didn't notice.
God, I have never seen this before. I will go back to dueling. I think we got. Maybe we should check out all of this now. So here it is.
So apparently the keys unlock some certain things.
My challenge or anything else. Here we got the but you made or whatever the butcher box. This is platform. Yes. We're gonna make it. Yeah. Got the timing right. And we got it.
She just uploaded something 4 hours ago.
We can check it later. I don't know if it bugged out or something, but yeah. It's all. Hi guys, so welcome back to the next episode. We are chapter.
Sounds German.
So sorry. Along the state of waterways, a sail with the duelist but was ambushed by the Brazilian instead already facing the red sector. We set for to flee the ship with gang leader Arnold. Badly injured but
Well, apparently it unlocks something, which is nice. There's no need to focus on that now, though. I'm doing herbology, so I'm not gonna do anything else but herbology right now because I need to finish this level. So I need to get back down. Hello? What does that do though? Yeah, I'm gonna play Harry Potter 3 on console. Actually. Because Harry Potter 3 on PC is really hard to beat to the end, because technically the way I remember it is I couldn't win unless I had enough heist points. You bastard! You took it away from me. Of course I am. Bastard Ronald Weasley. There's a skip in here, I don't remember how to though. Spiders are bloody disgusting. They don't scare me anymore though, like they did as a kid. But like, Jesus, you can kind of say I've grown used to spiders in a way. Apparently I can be on the roof. I'm gonna go up on the roof and actually get that loot. What loot? Get the items on the roof. A boon! A boon! A boon! A boon! Fuck off. That's gonna be so fucking annoying, bruh. Yay! We made it! Yeah, I hope so. Well, I do need cards. Doesn't matter how many I have. Although I want the bronze cards. That guy doesn't have any bronze cards. I'm gonna say though, see what he has. He could have something good anyways. I don't know. Not until I ask him. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Let's buy it. Because I can. How many silver cards do I have now? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. Yeah, we won again. Hooray. Nice. Cheers. I thought I had enough. Yeah, bye-bye, Wonka. Little shit. I beg your pardon? Beg your pardon? What the fuck is wrong with people? I beg your pardon? What are you doing? You bump into me, motherfucker. Waka 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 you good? I knew it. That's Dumbledore's office. Sherbet lemon. It's his favorite. Oh no. What was he meaning though? Was he truly meaning about Harry can speak to snakes? Like, I feel like Dumbledore knows something's going on and Harry knows it too. It's just that Harry doesn't want to say it. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot it was second year for a second. I forgot about him. Am I gonna be able to get it? Yeah, that is something I don't understand. Okay. Why? Why? I'm...
Hey, so a lot of people have been asking me about how I do the art in the game, so I want to show you a little bit of the process. Today we're going to be looking at those monster drops. Welcome everyone to Harry Potter in the Chamber, so that you can just simply fly behind and cut off with these twist at will whenever we're inside of it, which will allow us to, in my case, it's on your system that you want to. At the moment I have it here just in a pinned comment of the video. If I've done that, it does. So you could see if you like into the secret level that was cut from the main game as it wasn't quite finished yet. Now, link it down in the description on that.
Not all I was looking for, but the general idea, yeah. I'm finding Lego Harry Potter stuff. Like, this is ridiculous. Okay. Whoa! Aha! Yeah, yeah, very nice. Well, at least I didn't die falling down. Well, I can. Huh. Get a bit of Goyle. This sounds so bad. Okay. Huh? Hello? Oh, that was a gnome. I was like, meh. Sound like you could boy something. See ya. Huh. Odd. Looks like something we could open. What? Aha. What is this, Tomb Raider? Yeah, this doesn't really make sense. This is kind of boring, this level, actually. Because I have no idea what to do. Like, it feels like I'm going the wrong way somewhat, but I know I'm not. Cool. Let's compare them later, because this is the only time we get into Slytherin's common room. See how big of a difference it is. It's kind of stupid, isn't it? Don't tell me this is the way in, dude. So you mean that nobody could enter unless they did this? Wait. Aha. So that's what it is. Kind of clever, eh, isn't it? But also I could do this, so... Haha, have fun, guys. Wait, the Godric Gryffindor was down here. No. If that would be Godric Gryffindor, that would be really weird. How they have that in Slytherin common room. Oh shit, I thought I was supposed to go there. Bloody hell. Oh. Whoops. Then who is it? It's Voldemort. Yay! Like if he knows how to do fucking Spongify. I'm getting a bit hungry again. Yeah, Hermione, shut up. That almost fucked you. Sherbet lemonade. Not lemonade, but sherbet lemon. That's the spell, yes. Give it to me. Favorite. Yes! Spongify! Spongify! Yes, 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 yes. Oh, Jesus, the timer is actually less. Whoops. Oh, nice jump, Harry. Imps! Ja, jag gjorde det jättebra. Jag är duktig, jag är. What? Ja, jättetrevligt. Hoppa. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Dude. Boing. Yeah, another key. Woohoo. Whoops. I'm stuck. We won again. Woohoo! What am I supposed to do? Huh. Yeah, great idea. 12-year-old kids checking out to see if someone's been attacked by a monster that kills children, literally. It's not really a good idea, I say. No, Ginny, I'm not interested. Hey, what's this? Okay, okay. What are you trying? Oh. Yep. Yep. Thank you. And there we go. Another scar thing. Yay. I'm coming, Ronald. I need to eat something. Hey, Google. What time is it?
It's 2:58 a.m.
2:58. Really? I thought it would be like much later. It's always annoying how he's already up there. Wait, was there some Spongify stuff there? Jesus, there is Spongify everywhere, dude. Now I got another key, so I'm gonna go unlock this. There we go. But though, I do want to do the Spongify thing down there. Because there's so many of them. So I'm gonna do this one. Oh, the shortcut! Cool! I can't even hear now. Some other riddle. Don't listen to you, Mary. Let me rip, tear, kill. Well, don't get caught, I suppose. I'm basically never here, really, so I kind of want to, you know, do stuff. I'm always getting that thoughts every time. When I was a kid, I usually always tried to get into the women's, you know, the girls. Yeah. So basically in here, you are supposed to be able to go to inside and do a specific thing that is completely locked. I'm dirty-minded. But this is second year, so I can't say that. But when I was a kid, I always tried to get into the girls' place as Harry because, you know, I was weird. Wait. What floor am I on? I'm on the first floor? This is bullshit. That's wrong. Harry? Harry? I need to jump into it. Okay, it's broken. Wait, what if I... A bastard. We stomped on a spider. Looks like we're heading into the Forbidden Forest. This game is longer than the first game. I like it. The last stream was 3 hours long. This stream is like almost 5 now. Lovely. Hello, Homora. Yay. I need loads of beans. A bean! Scheisse. Oh, I thought I was gonna hit the Spongify thingy. Fuck. Jesus Christ, that was a dumb idea. I'm just gonna check my phone. I'm gonna check something real quick. Cause oh yeah, shit! I need to go to YouTube right now. Before I get suspended. Like I don't fucking care though, because right now, like there is a thing I'm doing right now that I don't even know if I can show. I think it is studio. It's been a couple of days. I just need to make this right now. So I think it's intäkter. No, upphovsrätter. And then this one. Information needed. I cannot send more information, so I am going to cancel this. I don't actually care. My song. The copyrighted song. The stolen song. This is just slowed. It's the same exact notes. You hear it, right? Additional information needed. So if I play like any song, Guns N' Roses, and I just play just a bit slower, it's my song apparently. This is YouTube. I was pissed off then. I'm not now. I'm just frustrated. I should be pissed now and not later. I should be pissed now. They just took parts of my song and then mixed it together with their own. Yeah, I had to fix that thing. There's still the case of TikTok. Because technically the song is coming from TikTok, and if I can get it deleted on TikTok. Here, thanks for reaching out. It's an automatic response to let you know that we have received your report. So technically, my song is stolen, and it's the same fucking song that was stolen earlier, like before. Jesus! Oh, stop over jumping, dude. It's enough now, Harry. I knew it. Aragog! Is the music gonna be here? Is that a cut song? Ah, då ser Mona Lisa. He's trying to sneak out of Hogwarts. That's for the last time. I drink one, I have enough. Do I? I don't think I have enough. Shut up. Bloody hell. Whee! Men titta, Spongify, wee. Oh my god, I've seen this before. I don't know. Oh yeah, they do a jump to get over there. I wonder if I can do that jump. It is a speedrun strat. That is all I know. And I think what they do is that they try to climb through there. That's what I at least think they do. And they try to get through there. But I'm going to do it the normal way because that way is impossible. Because I think there's a whole puzzle behind it that I need to do. And it saves a few seconds, true. But when it's speedrun, it's all about seconds, so... Huh? Oh. We're almost beating the game. Yay! They do a skip here too. They climb on a pixie and they do something. I don't know how, but they do it. What? I fell through. Again. Wait. Hello? Huh! I think I bugged it. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to do that. But whatever. Lol. Whee! Oh, Indiana Jones style, eh? Yes. Break the wall. I've seen Nix's stream. I'm not bloody stupid, eh? Ah, here we go. Whoops. Oh well. Yay! Why is it like Dark Souls-esque music beating a boss? Finishing the game. Oh yeah, he landed on the book, of course. We made it! It's kind of funny how they sit there and tell Dumbledore all the rules are broken. Oh yeah, I was Goyle for an hour, so I took Polyjuice potion and we did this and we did that, and I was in the girls' bathroom. What the fuck? Azure tried. Yeah, you can go and fuck yourself. I don't have money. Yeah. Fuck it. We're done with Hogwarts for today. Well, not really today. I might actually play the third game later today, depending on how I feel. Because the third game is going to take a while. Yay, we won! Gryffindor actually wins. Do you need to do anything extra? I'm done with Hogwarts for now. Let's go inside and have a banquet. Wait, where is it? Where's the girl hall? Where is it? Oh, is it here? Well, of course it is. Where else would it be? Yay! That's what you get for me, cocky. Draco. Gryffindor. Whoa, fuck off. I'm a Slytherin. Eh? But whatever, we won because I'm technically a Gryffindor in this game, so. But I am a Slytherin, so. Fuck you, Gryffindor. Eric! He's in the video. He's in that video. Martin, whatever, all of that shite. So we're done with our game for today, guys. When it comes to the third game, there is kind of like, do I want to play the third game now? Because I know the third game is really fucking long as a game in whole. It's going to take a while to beat the third game. There's a square here, and I kind of want to put the... Can I do that? Let me just try that out once. I do have that, right? No, that's just ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And this is cam only. Like, this is only for camera. And that is if I'm going to watch a TV show or something when I can't show you, like, whatever I'm doing. So the third game will be today. I did sleep rather long yesterday. So I woke up, I think it was around 9. Something like that. So I was thinking about buying something yesterday, but that has to be today. I need a pot. I can cook pasta and shit. I need to buy one of those because I can't basically cook. I can't cook the pasta. I just no handle those. So I have to carefully scoop out the pasta into the thingy you wash it through with, and then pour it into the frying pan with, and add the sauce and whatever, depending on what kind of thing I cook. Today will be the day that I will also see if I can start editing the movie. I have everything prepared except for the music and the voice acting. But for that, I have everything prepared. So production isn't really done yet. I'm not in post-production yet. And post-production is basically editing. That's post-production. That's editing. Is post-production for me. Almost everything is recorded. I have the music. I have everything recorded with the voice acting. Then I am done. Once that is done, then I'm completely done with it. So today marks the time that I finished the game, and I have to decide if I want to play the console version of the third game or the PC version. And I'd rather play the console version because I have best memories with that game. I have the third game laying about. I think it's somewhere over here, whatever, on that red thing. So I'm gonna install it and see what happens, or if I download it somewhere else with a like loading screen fix and stuff, because there are a lot of games that loads really slow. I think Nexo has one linked for me or something that I can download it. And easy up, you are actually allowed to download the games like these, because even the like the developers know this. They're fine with it because they can't get any more money from it. Okay, this is funny. One of the images is from the console version. XD, your brother is Master Troller. Alt F4 closes any active program you're currently on, bruv. That's what I said. And somebody replied r/whoosh. Like, downloading these games is actually pretty fast. Like, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban is only 492 megabytes big, so... A little bit of fire though, that's when I'm gonna return to PC again. Because that doesn't really matter. Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire, Harry? Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire, Harry? Dumbledore asked calmly. Hey, put your name in the Goblet of Fire! Avada Kedavra Crucio, Dumbledore kill. Avada Kedavra Crucio, Dumbledore kill Harry calmly. I hope you put the Order of Phoenix too. Yeah, I'm gonna try to play through the third and the fourth game. You know what? We do PC only here, actually. It's a better idea. We do PC only. I'll start to download the third game now, and I'll do that game on the stream. So I have to, if I want to play the third game now, I will have to turn off the stream to start the third game. Actually, you know, no, I can't play the third game on PC. No, I hate it. I hate it. Do I have PCSX2? Still lay on the game, yeah. Yeah, I still have PCSX2, yeah. Now I just need the game. Warning your ISP monitors, all files you download, install, novelty, and cancel. Harry Potter. I could start downloading it. I could play Quidditch World Cup as well. I forgot that existed, to be honest. We have the Half-Blood Prince, Prisoner of Azkaban. Here we go. Well, PlayStation 2. I gotta say that I love these games. It says 20 minutes left. But I have to unpack it. Goblet of Fire is kind of small on PC. Actually, I think I might actually download Harry Potter Goblet of Fire for console as well, because on PC it's not working on controllers. It's still the same game, but when it is for Harry Potter 5 and 6 and 7 and 8, I'm downloading it. I'm getting it for PC, so... On the town of dog, on the town of dog, on the front of the sea, is a certain honest way. Double, double, toil and trouble, find it up in a cauldron. Bubble, double, double, toil and trouble, find it up this weekend. What? What is this? This is cringe. I don't know why, but this feels cringe. They're just sitting there for an hour. Yeah, I don't know. So much Harry Potter stuff now. That's nice. Let's watch some of this, because this is still valid.
Hi, I'm Pedro.
Hello, I am Bella.
Hi, I'm Pedro.
We are from...
Planet Earth.
Right, well, that's debatable. When did
She's in Game of Thrones.
you first meet?
When did we first meet?
Yes, and what was our first impression of each other?
We didn't get to meet until we were on set
Yeah.
because of COVID restrictions.
Mhm.
And you were coming to get your hair chopped
And
off.
you'd been shooting, and we just sort of
Right.
met at base camp.
That's right. What, if anything, did you take from set?
Like props?
Yeah. Or
I
trauma?
don't think. I mean, emotionally, I can tell you a lot of things that I took, but physically, I don't think I took any props. Did
You
you?
didn't steal anything?
No, I really want a knife.
I didn't take anything. Some gray
This is,
hair.
So this is natural now.
It's just completely natural.
You suit it.
It's flourished.
What would you pack in your survival travel bag?
Is there internet?
Right. I know exactly.
Is there internet? That's of course the question. Do I pack a porn mag or not?
Backing.
Internet?
Right. I know exactly what you're backing.
Well, let me take my journal. How did you hear you were cast? What was the first thing you did?
I was on set.
You were working.
I was working.
You work too much.
I haven't been for 6 months. Get me a job already.
Oh, give me a break.
But it was on set, so it was a very surreal thing, and I wasn't supposed to tell anybody. What item from the Game of Thrones world would you bring to The Last of Us?
I really loved my robe.
I knew you were going to say it. This is why I said clothing.
I'm telling you.
I knew you were going to say your robe.
Because it looked fucking awesome.
Right. I think that would be good in the apocalypse.
Swish my way through it. Exactly, distraction. Flash. What about you?
I liked my armor from season 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, she looks so different now, though. Like she looks younger now, weirdly. Okay, maybe not, but she looks so different. Okay, maybe not. That's no, not there actually. But like Jesus, like she barely aged, kinda. She looks exactly the same like she did. That's by the way 5 years ago. That's 2019, guys. No, actually that's 2018. So that's 5 years ago, guys. Because they filmed it in 2018. No, actually, I think they filmed it in 2018, beginning of the year.
From season 8.
Yeah.
It'd be heavy though.
I could be swishing around, protecting me basically. I could just be swishing behind you, protecting me basically. I could just be swishing behind you.
What is your most prized
Bloody
possession?
hard.
What is my most prized
Do
possession?
you want to try to look at it?
Yeah. It helps to kind of actually visualize
yeah, I
the
know.
words. Do you have a most prized possession?
A tear stick.
A tear stick? What's that?
They make
Oh,
you cry.
the stuff that makes you cry.
Yes.
It has like a vapor?
It's like menthol. It's like
Yeah.
menthol in a stick. And
Yeah.
I knew this question was going to come up at some point, and I made a mental note to myself to remember that it's the tear stick, because it really is. It changed my life.
Why?
Because I was fought it for so long. I was like, it's just cheating if I use this to
Oh, I
cry
see.
in a scene. Like this is
Yeah,
not
but
allowed.
it-
Right, and I fought it for so
It
long.
somehow kind of enhances. It helps you have the real emotion.
Yeah, the tears produce the emotion rather than the emotion producing the tears.
Right.
It's so good. That's my
Oh,
most prized possession.
interesting. Is it too late for me?
What, to use a tear stick?
You need to give me that tear stick. What's the best attribute you bring to a survival scenario?
Unfounded confidence in abilities that I definitely don't have.
What do you mean?
Such as,
Hmm.
I have too much confidence that I could take down a person.
You can take down a person.
Right, so if, like
You've done squats with me on your back.
That's true. Okay, so maybe it's not completely unfounded.
She can take you down as I swish in my mustard-colored Oberyn robe. What was your first job?
Game of Thrones.
Oh shit!
What was your first real job? Because you could also answer this as like, what was
Right, like I worked in a bar.
a job? Yeah.
No, that was.
You worked in a bar?
No, at 11 years old.
I was a bar.
At 11. No, that was my
11. I thought she was okay.
I got paid like a tiny amount of money for singing in a cathedral choir.
There you go. Mine was, I don't know, coffee, like a barista.
I've always
at
wanted
a
to be a
coffee
barista.
shop in Manhattan.
Can you do the?
Yeah, back then. This was
So you couldn't now.
20 years ago.
Oi.
Over 20 years ago.
Really?
More than that.
He's old. He's old.
Who's the first person you call when you get good news?
My sister.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which sister?
My older sister.
Nice.
Because my younger sister won't answer the phone.
Welcome to the heavy.
Hello. I am
That's a
Bella.
spoiler. I won't
Hi.
look at that. Obi-Wan, 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 Hope he's the safest place on earth, killed by his own employee. Harry made his bed today, and for that reason, 10,000, 100,000 points to Gryffindor. Adrian Rollins, James Potter Woman in Black, Harry Potter Woman in Black. Oh! What does this mirror differences? They show us nothing more or less than our deepest, most desperate desire of our heart's happiness. Harry Potter, Lord Voldemort, that's Louis Vuitton, I think. And that's Life's Good. Or Gilderoy Lockhart. It's actually LG, actually stands for Life's Good. So it's, yeah, but whatever. Yeah, I get it. Haha, very funny. I was born in the wrong world. Severus, please. Fine. Snape. Severus Snape. Dumbledore! I need to send this one to Alexander, dude. This is amazing. Nice. Ron, no. Ron, yes. Ron, no. Ron, maybe. Ron, okay. Soon. Harry, is that It's fucking with my head because it looks so good. Who was it that called me a bitch earlier? Oh, yeah, sorry, Professor Umbridge. We really thought you knew. What Ron thinks he looks like what Draco sees. He's kinda cute though. Not gonna lie. By the way, I'll be right back. I'm gonna check out something. I'm gonna be cooking some food and I'm gonna eat and then I'm gonna play Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban on PlayStation 2. I'll be back when the food is done.
Is that it? You guys hear me now? Nice. Nice. There we go. Can watch me cook. Come here, boys. Let's cook some food. So let's take this, so I can have the camera in a good position. Hello, guys.
Lovely.
almost done.
There we go.
Your year at Hogwarts. And notice
Hello.
that passage of time while you're a student, you know, going through your year at Hogwarts. And notice how he says going through your year. So that confirms to me that this game takes place for one full calendar school year with 4 seasons as narrative markers or chapters, which Alan also goes on to confirm. And this might seem obvious, but there's been a lot of speculation about how long this game is over the last several months. But with a map so huge with its ever-changing seasons, running around on foot will take an extremely long time to do, and that's where mounts come in, specifically brooms, and there's a mechanic at play here which is worth knowing. First and foremost, after completing the broom training class, you'll be able to summon a broom anywhere outside and land wherever you want. That said, Alan says we'll need to keep a close eye on the turbo meter in the bottom right hand corner, as it will deplete your speed if you go too high into the sky, but will be completely maxed out if you fly close to the ground, which will generate max speed of your broomstick. Now, Mackenzie explained this flying mechanic further by stating that the sporting goods shop in Hogsmeade sells a variety of different brooms which are purely cosmetic, but if you do talk to the shopkeep and complete a quest he offers you, he'll then sell you upgrades which you can apply to your broom to improve this turbo meter, meaning you can fly higher for longer and at a greater speed. But what about Quidditch? Well, unfortunately, there's no Quidditch in this game, which is really gutting, as I loved the Quidditch World Cup game back in the day, but I do hope that they add this in future updates with a multiplayer aspect, especially with graphics like this. I think it could be fantastic. But let's move on to movement on the ground, because we're able to jump. That has already been confirmed, which suggests parkour and climbing will be a part of our movement in the game. But what about swimming? Because there's huge amounts of bodies of water dotted all around the Scottish landscape, loads of lochs to explore, and the Black Lake. Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet, but I do think it would be a big miss not to have that in this game, but I'm sure we'll know that sooner rather than later. But that said, if you don't want to run, jump, or fly anywhere, you can just utilize the fast travel flu network, which allows us to transport ourselves to different locations.
What did I say before starting playing Harry Potter? What did I say? The Flu Network.
Around the map if we've already discovered that specific location on foot. Now, there doesn't seem to be any interaction needed for them to be added to the network, because as we see multiple times throughout the trailer and other showcases, just running past them will prompt a notification to pop up, which is very welcome. But I'll tell you what is also very welcome, and that's some iconic locations being included in this game, such as the Great Hall, the Clock Tower, Hospital Wing, Castle Kitchens, the Restricted Library, and the Prefect's Bathroom. We've also got the village of Hogsmeade, which we discussed earlier, which is the only all-wizarding village in Britain, where you'll be able to visit several famous shops like Zonko's Joke Shop, where you can purchase items using galleon sickles and your canuts or canoots to prank students with. But Hogsmeade isn't the only place you'll find vendors and wizard kind. Hamlets are smaller villages dotted around the Scottish Highlands that will offer us puzzles, secrets, world side quests, and loot, as noted by Alan in the gameplay showcase. And this is where we'll also find dungeons and vaults with what the Hogwarts Legacy team describes as containing untold rewards. So expect some decent gear and loot for completing these challenging linear dungeons. And I also want to mention that Alan did state that we may come across Merlin puzzles and runes hidden in the distance in the Highlands, which I think are these cairnstones shown in the summer ASMR video, because Alan says that when you get close, there will be opportunities to expand your ancient magic through these Merlin puzzles, which sounds very encouraging indeed. And speaking of encouraging, that's how I feel when it comes to how combat works in this game. And let me walk you through how it all works now, starting with what the developers call basic shots. This is a general damage, kind of like a auto attack feature you use until your main spells come off cooldown. It's pretty simple to activate. All you need to do is tap the R2 button bumper on your controller and you'll start dishing out some generic magic damage. But I want to bring your attention to what the developers call the spell diamond here. You'll notice that when the R2 button is pressed and held, the diamond expands with each one of the 4 spells overlapped with one of your controller face buttons, and in this case that's X, square, triangle and circle. And in its simplest form, what this means is you need to hold down the R2 button and press a face button to cast a spell, and whilst you're waiting for the cooldown on that spell you just cast, you can then revert to your basic shots by tapping R2. There's more here though, because the color coding around these spells matter a great deal when it comes to fighting enemies and not just target dummies. And let's take an example from the gameplay here. One of the students has a purple Protego shield charm active, and the only way we can break her defenses to cause her damage is we'll need to use a purple colored spell against her, which in this case happens to be the Accio spell shown here on our spell diamond. Now after we cast that Accio spell, her defenses come down and we can start doing some significant damage to her to win the duel. So in essence, to help us the players understand which spell we need to use to remove our opponent's defenses, we'll need to reference the color of our spells that subsequently match up with our enemy's shield indicator. Now the caveat to this is that some enemies may have the same color shields with your spell on cooldown, so what you'll have to do is rotate your attention to other targets in the interim by flicking the R3 analog stick and deflecting incoming spells by pressing the triangle button on your controller. You'll know when an incoming spell is about to hit you in the face thanks to the Spidey sense animation that appears above your head, as you can see here. And there's an offensive trick Alan did mention in the gameplay preview when it comes to defense.
We're back. Alright, guys, I'm fucking hungry, okay?
where if your reactions are good enough and you hold the triangle button instead of just pressing it before the spell reaches you, your character will deflect the jinx and send back a stunning spell, which is a great tip to remember for combat. Now, there's even more to this spell diamond and a distinction between different types of spells in this game, which I'm going to walk you through, because Alan calls these two types of spells essential and slottable, with the latter being spells like Accio, Stupefy, and Avada Kedavra all placed in the spell diamond by us, and essential spells being environmental spells that are binded to the controller at all times, so you just can't move them around at all, and they're used for general gameplay functionality, and I'll give you an example of what he means. So when our character walks up to a floating field guide page, otherwise known as a lore page or collectible, which is located outside the Hufflepuff common room in this example, we can use the Revelio spell by pressing the left D-pad button, which will reveal the secret hidden in plain sight. Now, in my opinion, this is really good gameplay design, because you don't want these environmental spells, which have a great amount of utility, taking up precious space in your 4-slot diamond wheel when you're in a duel. And that's just it. Can we bind more than just 4 spells at one time whilst we play this game?
Yes.
Well, thankfully, the answer is yes. We can actually have 4 spell diamonds, which means we can bind 16 slottable spells into these diamond wheels in the bottom right hand corner.
You just scroll them with the
game.
D-pad.
Incidentally, that doesn't mean there's only 16 spells to obtain in the game. As Alan did confirm, there's over 20 slottable spells in the whole game. So you're going to have to pick and choose which ones you want in your spell wheels and how they complement your own game style for quick and easy access. But with that said, how do you access those other 12 spells from the front-facing 4 that you've already got locked in? Well, quite simply, you'll need to hold that R2 button as if you were going to cast a slottable spell. And if we just zoom in further into this section of the screen, you'll notice a small D-pad icon pop up. Well, by holding R2 and then pressing one of the D-pad arrow buttons, that will then change to another one of your 4 spell diamonds, so you can then access those spells on that diamond that you've then locked in. But I should say, you won't get 16 spell slots, which is those 4 diamonds, as soon as you start the game. In fact, you'll only start with 1, so 4 slots or 4 spells, and then you'll need to unlock other spell diamonds and other spells by playing through the game, which Alan did confirm. So right then, that's how combat and your spell diamond works. But what about this L1 button across the other side of the screen? Well, this is called the tool wheel by the developers, where we'll be able to activate in-game consumables and allies that are able to give us a boost or provide support when we're in a bit of a tight spot. And you can activate this by holding that L1 button, and when you do so, time pauses in game, allowing you to pick one of 8 consumables that you've slotted into this menu screen. Of course, you can only do that one of 8 consumables.
Okay, so there you got the broom, the thestral, and that big thing on the right there, which means you can choose between 3 different whenever you want. You want to fly on an animal, you want to ride on an animal, or you want to have your broomstick. Cool.
That you've slotted into this menu screen. Of course, you can only do that after you actually unlock them, as you're not going to start this game with all 8 tool wheel slots unlocked. Now, thanks to some teasers from the Hogwarts Legacy team over the last several months, I've got a list of potions and plants that will fit into this tool wheel, with Mackenzie stating that each equip to this wheel should be considered as a prior investment before you head out of the grounds, so you can defeat opponents faster. Now, the first one is the Rock Skin Potion, which covers your skin in rocky material to help reduce incoming melee damage taken, which is perfect against hard-hitting enemy trolls. The next is the Wiggenweld Potion, which increases your overall health for
Wiggenweld! Woohoo!
for a short time, your health bar being that lovely green section on your screen right here. And we also have the Focus Potion, which speeds up the cooldown of your spells, meaning you don't have to wait so long to one-shot Avada Kedavra enemies, and I'll be walking you through Dark Magic shortly. Next up is the Edorus Potion, which increases the effect of your deflect ability, meaning that it will knock back enemies instantly, so you don't need to hold triangle, which we discussed earlier, to send back a stunning spell, and I reckon this could be really overpowered in the game with several enemies attacking you at once. Now, as for plants, we have 3 here that you can activate. We've got the Chinese Chomping Cabbage, which attacks and distracts nearby enemies, as well as the Venomous Tentacula, which shoots acid at all nearby enemies like a turret when you do decide to deploy it. And finally, we have our Mandrakes, shown in the State of Play trailer last year, which interrupts and incapacitates all enemies in the vicinity for a short time, including yourself, as you have to remain stationary. I reckon this would be a good tactic to stop a troll charge in its tracks if timed correctly. Now let's move away from this tool wheel and head over to this blue bar that sits above our health bar, because it's quite special and you're going to be using it a lot, because Alan, the game director, confirmed that this is the ancient magic meter, and as you build up combos in combat, which basically means that your spells hit enemies consistently and you don't get hit yourself, and if you manage to get yourself into a bit of a groove, this blue meter will slowly fill up, as you can see here, and when one of those bars is filled, you'll be able to press that L1 and R1 button together whilst focusing on one target, which will essentially one-shot them with a unique ancient magic spell. You'll also notice lots of R1 buttons dotted around the environment when you're in combat, and Alan confirmed that this is also a passive use of ancient magic, where you'll throw objects towards your enemies as an additional environmental maneuver, which doesn't cost you any ancient magic juice per se. And those blue orbs that you see on the ground, which I mentioned earlier, those are those ancient magic juice pots that fall out of enemies after dealing some decent combo damage. So pick them up as soon as you can, as it's going to give you a significant boost to your meter, so you can have fun utilizing all the creative ancient magic finisher spells. And one final note about this mechanic before we move on to each spell you can cast in this game. Alan did state that as we progress through the game, we'll unlock new ancient magic powers. So there's a lot more interesting finishing moves to come, which does sound great. Now I'll tell you what else sounds and looks great, and it's all of these confirmed spells you can cast in game, and I'm going to power through each one now for you.
There are some spells that we can't cast because they haven't been invented yet. Avada Kedavra, dude, that's so fucking cool.
You starting with Accio, which is the summoning charm that allows us to bring an item in question right to our feet or hands, as well as people in the game. We also have the Depulsal charm, which sends the target away from the caster, otherwise known as the banishing spell, and it certainly looks to be the case here, as we see it used multiple times throughout the showcase and the State of Play trailer. Next up is Lumos, which is another bread and butter spell that we've been
Bombarda, what about that?
Been using in our spell diamond, or what we've seen to be used quite a lot so far. It is the one lightning charm that conjures light at the end of your wand, funnily enough, and gives you visibility in the darkest or dimly lit areas. And this will be a very useful tool when we go dungeon running. And we've also got Reparo here, which is another spell that has been consistently shown throughout all of the Harry Potter games over the last decade. It's a mending charm that could completely restore a broken object that worked on most materials and also depended upon the proficiency of the wizard. We of course now have Revelio, as we discussed earlier, one of our essential spells, which is the left button on the D-pad that will reveal concealed objects, messages, passageways, and hidden markings throughout the game. And I think I'll probably be sprinting through the castle, spamming this button just to find all the secret passageways. Now, another crowd favorite here is the Expelliarmus charm, which I'm sure you've heard of before. It was considered Harry Potter's signature move, as it allowed you to remove objects from your opponent's hand and was considered an excellent offensive and defensive option for duelists. In this case, we see our character knock the great sword out of the suit of armor's hands, which I think is a great animation. And speaking of these suits of armor, if we just rewind the footage here, you can hear the character shout Leviosa, so give this a listen.
Leviosa. Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. There we go.
The levitation charm that makes objects fly, so a solid defensive and offensive option for you here as well. But what about stealth? Is that a possibility or an option in this game? Well, the answer is yes, and it's the disillusionment charm is what you're going to be after. It's a spell that disguises the caster or the target to blend into its surroundings, and as stated by Chandler Wood, the community manager, in a PlayStation blog post, we'll be able to take a stealthier approach by finishing off enemies whilst utilizing the disillusionment charm. And speaking of which, Hogwarts teased the disillusionment chest a few months ago on their socials, with this chest having a huge eye in the middle of it, which says to me the only way we're going to be able to open this chest to get the loot inside is approaching it while the charm is active. So a cool potential mechanic there. But as for the takedown spell we see here, that's Petrificus Totalis, which is a body binding curse that paralyzes the opponent and knocks them out of action for a while. Perfect for a quick stealthy getaway, which you could also say the same about the Stupefy stunning spell, which has the potential to halt enemies in their tracks, which is iconic for its red coloured projectile and renders your opponent unconscious if it's fired off with some concentration and conviction. But to deflect it though, you'll need to use your shield charm Protego, which we discussed earlier as well, and you'll know this is active in game because of its orb-like design, so you'll need to smash through it with the right spell to get at the enemy, or cast it on yourself at the right time to absorb an incoming missile. And speaking of missiles, we've got the Apogno Jinx in action here, which was a spell that directed an object or individual to attack the target in question. Hermione famously using this spell.
Yes.
to conjure a flock of canaries, who she then instructed to go and attack Ron. And you can hear this spell and see this spell yelled out several times in the showcases so far. And the same goes for the Descendo spell, which is an incantation that makes objects or people, in this case, fall down. The Descendo spell, which is an incantation that makes objects or people so far. And the same goes for the Descendo spell, which is an incantation that makes objects or people, in this case, fall down and move towards the ground at high speed, which, as you can see, the target actually bounces off the ground.
How do you use the different version, like the opposite of it in Harry Potter and the Lord of Fire? He used Ascendio to ascend. You know what's in the
And
water.
then returns into the air with this temporary floating
I feel
mechanic,
sick.
giving you a little bit more time or opening the door for further spell combos against them. Now, another offensive spell you may want to use is the Defindo charm, which is used to make precise, accurate cuts. And by the looks of things, we'll be able to use this against enemies in the game thanks to a recent duelist feat or challenge located in the right-hand corner of the screen. And it's pretty brutal, actually, because it could cause death if there's real intent behind it. And that's absolutely the case as well for this next spell, which is Confringo, which is otherwise known as the blasting spell that causes targets to explode with fire, which I will be using repeatedly throughout my playthrough. And the same could also be said for Incendio, otherwise known as the fire-making charm. And this is where it differs from the Confringo spell, as it's intended not for blasting people in the face with a fire explosion, but rather for setting things alight, which we can see in action in this recent clip posted by Hogwarts Legacy on Twitter. Now, what about some ice-cold spells to counter the fire? Well, we have them as well in the game in the form of the Glacier's charm, which freezes our enemy on the ground with the ice building to a crescendo that then explodes, blowing back enemies and dealing damage to everyone in the vicinity. So looking pretty strong. But that said, nothing compares to the Killing Curse, that of course being Avada Kedavra, which will be castable in-game against all types of enemies, so we've been told. It's one of the 3 unforgivable curses in the game that will allow you to one-shot any enemy if the parameters for its casting are met, meaning you can't just ping off a Killing Curse at the headmaster during breakfast. But Alan 2, the game director, said that they wanted to stay as close to the lore as possible, which is why it's an instant kill and doesn't just take off 75% of the enemy's health bar. But that's also why there's a substantial cooldown timer on the spell, and I counted 45 seconds of that in the gameplay that was shown to us. Now, Alan also said that there's a talent in the Dark Magic talent tree that allows you to place curses on enemies, which is what you can see here with the green X. But what that does is then links all the enemies together in one health pool, and if you were then to cast the Killing Curse, you then kill them all in one shot, which is an awesome gameplay mechanic and adds a lot of depth to the game, which I like to see and hear. Now, as for the Cruciatus Curse, otherwise known as the Torture Curse, that's in this game as well, and it disables the enemy who wriggles around in pain and does ongoing damage to them until the curse is complete. And I've got no doubt there's going to be some of you watching this and thinking, I shall be performing this curse on as many people as possible. But if the Cruciatus Curse isn't your thing, you could always cast the Imperious Curse, which forces enemies to fight as if they were your companion, and whilst they are in your control, they take reduced damage from other enemies to prolong their allegiance to you. It also curses the victim, which is that green X you keep seeing, which means that they also take extra damage. Now, there's also these ancient magic finishing moves, which we've already discussed earlier in the video, so let's go ahead and move on to this field guide menu and the talent trees. Now, this field guide will be playing a very important role throughout the game, as how it's introduced is a book which is on loan from the Ministry of Magic that helps us as a 5th year at Hogwarts get up to speed with all of the years that we've missed so far. And from a mechanical point of view, it is our pause menu, so just think of this as a hub of operations for anything that you want to look at in game. Now, at the top, you have your current level with the map tab, quests, outpost, and in-game settings to the right, as well as the gear tab, infantry, talents, and the collections tab to your left. Now, the gear tab is where you'll equip or transmog all of your outfits, and it will act as your in-game loadout. The infantry tab, though, contains all of your items, crafting materials, potions, and sellable junk we loot throughout our Hogwarts journey that you can view easily. And that talents menu we'll come back to in just a second, because the collection tab is essentially our codex of interesting facts and lore pages we obtain through our playthrough. A good example of this is picking up that field guide page that we discussed earlier outside the Hufflepuff common room, which awards us with some XP and tells us an interesting lore fact about how to enter the common room according to J.K. Rowling's writings. This is then added to our collection menu, but also to our challenge menu, which is this big tab at the bottom of your screen. And if we just jump in and take a closer look, it has added that lore page to the field guide page challenges. Now there's also some other tabs here which all contain specific challenges in game that we'll be able to complete, from combat, quests, exploration, and the room of requirement, which will reward us with XP and some unique items which you can't otherwise get without completing these challenges, according to Alan. You can actually see some of these dueling feat challenges pop up on the screen when in combat, and as Chandler Wood puts it, encourages you to try out different styles of combat gameplay and use other options available to you which you may have overlooked, and you kind of get some XP as a reward for doing so. Now, coming out of challenges, the map and quest tabs I think are pretty self-explanatory as far as the game goes, but as for settings, we recently picked up some official info from the team about the PC specs, with the game being able to run at 60 FPS at 4K. For consoles though, the official line is that the PS5 and Xbox Series X and S will play. Official info from the team about the PC specs, with the game being able to run at 60.
Okay, so with the graphics card, I can run medium specs. I have a 1070. I have minimum requirements almost perfectly for the AMD Ryzen 5 1600 is what I have. I have 16GB RAM. I hope that I can just play with 16GB RAM, because recommended high specs is also 16GB RAM. So I guess you won't use that much RAM, but it's needed-ish. DirectX 12, that's obvious. 85GB hard drive space. We're going to see the 4K settings soon, see if there is any updates for 4K. If you need to download a pack for that, we'll see that in a second. SSD preferred with HDD supported, 720 30 FPS low quality setting. I will hopefully be able to run 60 FPS, hopefully.
60 FPS at 4K.
85GB for the ultra 4K specs, so everything is in the game. There's no download thing for that.
For consoles though, the official line is that the PS5 and Xbox Series X and S will run at 30 FPS in this fidelity mode, with a performance mode that targets 60 FPS, but they haven't confirmed if it's stable around that metric. I do hope we do get a solid 60 FPS on consoles, as this game looks beautiful, but we are just going to have to wait and see on that front. Now, as for the talents, we were teased with this menu back in the State of Play trailer last year, with the tabs of Stealth, Core, and the Room of Requirement being shown to us, and the other two remaining a bit of a mystery. And I think they're either going to be Dark Magic or the Ancient Magic talent tree. But as far as how this system works, whenever you level up in game, which you do so by earning XP, as you can see here, each level will grant you 1 talent point to spend in a certain talent tree to enhance the certain type of spells you like to play with, making them more effective and enjoyable. Alan goes on to say that we should think of these talent trees as potential fantasies, where you can create a build that is full dark arts, just like Voldemort, or you can spend your talent points and significantly improve your spells that are orientated around defense against the dark arts, kind of like an aura. Or you could invest all your points into the plants and potion trees to spec yourself into a player who likes maximizing consumables and companions for extra damage. So there's lots of options here, which is great. And as Alan says, it's up to you whether you want to play with preparation, on the fly, or with deliberation. Now, the official Hogwarts Legacy art book recently teased online with some wonderful concept art and pictures and tips for the game. It's definitely worth looking through if you're interested in purchasing this yourself. So I'll leave a
Wait,
link
chapter 1, first mission.
for the game. It's definitely worth looking through if
Cool.
if you're interested in purchasing this yourself. So I'll leave a link down below. And if you're watching this far, I just want to say thank you. This video took a crazy amount of time to make, and I hope it's been an enjoyable and informative one for you. If you haven't already, please do consider subscribing, as I'll be covering the whole game in detail. So there will be a lot more videos like this to come. And speaking of which, check out this other video on your screen right now, where I break down all of the Hogwarts Legacy achievements that were actually
with how seriously you take your homework assignments.
News of Sirius Black's escape.
Harry and I will meet up with you.
Departure! Glacier! Glacier!
Achievements list. Here you go. Well done, all of you. You've completed your third year requirements.
Splendid work. Absolutely splendid.
You should all be very proud of yourselves. What you did for Sirius Black and Buckbeak.
If you remember endlessly bowing to Buckbeak, this weird-looking Sirius Black dog, and Harry having his literal soul sucked out, then you grew up playing Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. But which one? Because there were 3 completely different versions made by different developers, and in this video we're going to compare them. If you've seen the first 2 videos in my series, then you'll know that Warner Brothers and EA did something unusual for the first 2 Harry Potter movies. They released 5 completely different tie-in games. A version for PC, PlayStation 1, the 6th generation consoles, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance. By the time Prisoner of Azkaban hit cinemas in 2004, they scaled it down to just the consoles, PC, and Game Boy Advance. So let's start with the PlayStation 2, GameCube, and Xbox version. The game starts on the train to Hogwarts. The character models have been updated from the Chamber of Secrets, but they still retain a bit of their stylized design from the last game. I think this was the perfect blend for the graphics at the time. The characters were still able to be really expressive, unlike the later PS2 games where they aimed for more realistic character models who kind of ended up looking like mannequins. The train sequence is used as a tutorial section. You progress through each compartment, first battling the Book of Monsters, then Malfoy, and then...
We'll see your bone turn to ash with my bright red flame blade!
Whoops, sorry, wrong franchise. Call me picky, but I think they could have spent a little more time on Malfoy's combat AI.
You couldn't hit the side of a barn, Weasley.
Harry! How about...
Look, we're all having so much whimsical fun. I hope this never ends.
A few moments later.
Oh shit. Talk about a 180 turn. 1 second Harry's running around with a big pumpkin head, and the next a Dementor is trying to suck out his soul. Look, the developers actually went out of their way to show Harry's soul being sucked out. Jeez, and I thought dirty Quidditch in the last game was brutal. Lupin then saves the day and the trio arrive at Hogwarts. Also, get a load of Harry and Ron's hairstyles in this game. These lads look like they're about to start a pop-punk band. The developers seemed really concerned that you'd lose track of your objective. So if you stand still for even a second, Ron starts subtly reminding you of your objective.
Come on, show me the Folio Bruti. Come on then. We're not going anywhere until you've shown me the Folio Bruti.
Oh Jesus, Ron can really take a flipendo to the face. He must have that Homer Simpson gene. Just like the Philosopher's Stone and Chamber of Secrets for the PlayStation 2, this game borrows a lot from Zelda, mainly the dungeons.
Another puzzle? Oh, great.
Something tells me Ron is going to be way more at home by the time we get to the Deathly Hallows games. So it's clear this game was built on the Chamber of Secrets framework, but it does introduce a few new gameplay elements, the biggest being the co-op feature, which allows you to switch between the trio at any time, so that's where GTA 5 got it from. The co-op system is a nice addition. It gives a fresh angle to the puzzles. Each character has specific spells they learn throughout the game and skills they can use to navigate the dungeons, although some of the skills are a little odd. For example, only Harry knows how to jump. Ron is able to sniff out invisible doors and find dung bombs in bookshelves. And what about Hermione's ability? Can she conjure up some complicated, intricate spell? Or maybe use the time turner to slow down time like in Prince of Persia? Nope, she can crawl through small spaces. And that's it. Also, every dungeon will have a giant, heavy object that requires all 3 characters to lift it, or some heavy gates that the 2 boys have to lift for Hermione to get through. These developers must have been watching a lot of World's Strongest Man during the making of this game. And with so much effort put into the co-op mechanic, I'm surprised they didn't make a local multiplayer version, especially considering it was such a big part of the Lord of the Rings games, which also came out around the same time and were also EA games. I guess they decided to save it for the next game. There are other gameplay elements, like being able to fly Hedwig to solve puzzles, and of course plenty of sneaking around hallways.
Come on, show me the folio brutal.
And unfortunately, the annoying pixies from the last game make a return. But this time you also get these things called doxies, which are way bigger and way more annoying because they can poison you. I must say, the animators did some really good work on this version, adding little moments like this one.
I'm on my way.
Unfortunately, the same can't be said about the NPC AI. For some reason, the NPCs in this game just can't seem to stand still. The castle interior reuses some elements from the previous games, but they've been reworked to reflect Prisoner's darker tone. And the outside has been reworked completely, using a lot of the designs from the third movie, which completely redesigned the castle and the grounds. Hagrid returns, and unfortunately he doesn't look like his PlayStation 1 counterpart. He actually looks like Robbie Coltrane this time, or more like the Robbie Coltrane suit worn by the Double. At this point, I can do an entire video comparing every version of Hagrid from these games. Whoa, bloody hell, Hagrid, you're spry for a big fella. In this game, you're able to both ride and fly Buckbeak around the Hogwarts grounds. Having to bow to Buckbeak every time you want to get on is a nice touch, but it quickly gets old, especially when you're in a hurry. And look, flying Buckbeak is great, but unfortunately the trade-off is that there's no broomsticks or Quidditch of any kind in this game. I guess EA really wanted you to buy the Quidditch World Cup game they released the previous year. You can also do these challenges with Buckbeak where he has to fly around a flock of bats, eating them. Hey, I'll take it. At least they're not using the Quidditch rings from the last couple of games. All three of the playable characters are able to ride Buckbeak, but this can end up being a little cumbersome. For example, you fly all the way to the other side of Hogwarts with Harry, only to realize that only Hermione can use this spell, and she is all the way back at Hagrid's hut. And even when she does catch up to you, you'll get this.
We have to find Buckbeak. Let's go.
Hermione, he's right here.
Hermione, can you squeeze through there?
Hermione, are you gonna get up or are you actually dead? Because this thing is really heavy. Oh god, this dungeon with all these doxies. And God forbid Hermione gets bit by one of them, she just won't shut up about it.
I need some antidote. This poison's really affecting me. I've been poisoned. I need some antidote.
Okay, what's next?
Professor Lupin sent me a note. He's going to teach me how to fend off Dementors.
A few moments later.
This level still gives me PTSD, just having to bounce from one platform to another, back and forth and back and forth. Meanwhile, the Dementors are slowly creeping up behind you. And Harry's technique for escaping the Dementors is flailing around like one of those inflatable tube guys. In terms of plot, this game kind of expects you to have already seen the movie or read the book. It covers the major beats from the story, but it focuses more on learning spells and collecting ingredients for potions. It actually feels more like a school year. You're going around doing lessons, and every now and then you're reminded that there's an escaped convict loose in Hogwarts. What? What's that? Sirius Black wants to kill you, Harry? That's terrible, but we really need to get some flying seahorses for Snape's potion class. Also, sometimes the stairs just forget to come down. It's nice running around the reworked castle grounds, but it's quite easy to get lost, especially considering that all these bloody doors are just painted on textures.
Now to go to the Quidditch Stadium.
I'd like to, but unfortunately the Quidditch Stadium is just a two-dimensional texture in this game. See, right over there. I probably do prefer Chambers' approach of just being able to get on a broom anywhere instead of going all the way to get Buckbeak each time. But hey, at least they tried something new. Okay, so what about the end of the game? Well, it unravels pretty much like the movie and book. The trio go to visit Hagrid, think that they see Buckbeak's execution, Ron then goes after Scabbers and gets dragged inside the Whomping Willow by Sirius Black. Harry and Hermione then follow, and oh, look at that, there's a big fuck-off dungeon underneath the Whomping Willow, with fire-breathing salamanders and dogs.
Okay guys, it's time to play the third game. I did decide while I was cooking the food, I'm gonna play the third game today, and I'm gonna play the third game now. Decision has been made. It's time to have some fun. Ah. Oh yeah, that's right. I have 4K on. I forgot about that. I had 4K on. It's no joke. I actually have 4K on. It's actually no joke. Oh. The sound isn't there. I will have to add it. Challenge everything.
I solemnly swear that I am up to no good.
Banana. Do-do-do-do. I can't see it. It's a webp. I'm missing parts of the game. What? Yeah, a bit of the game is like outside. Like the black bar down here is like hiding a bit of the game. Which is a bit annoying. I'm supposed to be able to skip that? Hello?
I solemnly swear that I am up to no good.
Let's play! Yay! Prison of Azkaban. A bit of the game is outside.
Blimey! 12 years ago, Sirius Black murdered 13 people with a single curse. Imagine it! A single curse!
Crookshanks! No!
Get out of here! Can't you keep that monster under control? Now I'm gonna have to find Scabbers.
Calm down, Ron. You don't want to wake up Professor Lupin, our new defense against the dark arts teacher.
I'll help you find Scabbers. Come on. I think Scabbers went that way. Come on, Harry. Scabbers went this way. Scabbers! Come here, you little... Let's go and find Scabbers. Well, look who it is. Potty and the Weasel. I should have known this pathetic excuse for a rat had something to do with you. Give him back, Malfoy. Or what, Weasley? Or Rictus Sempra. You asked for it, Malfoy.
side of a barn, Weasley. Smiling on the other side of your face now, aren't you, Malfoy?
Come on, Ron. Why's the train stopped?
There's something moving out there. Oh. Harry! Harry!
Get Harry out! I'll get help!
I've got to get Harry out of this carriage. I've got to move Harry away from that thing. I've got to get Harry out of this carriage.
None of us is hiding Sirius Black under our cloaks.
Harry! Harry! Are you alright?
What? Are you okay? Yeah. What happened? Who screamed?
You know what?
Screamed. But I heard screaming.
It's 5:29 in the morning.
It'll help.
What was that thing?
Actually, to be honest, I will play this another day. Because right now I feel like maybe it's not the best idea to play this right now. Because if I want to be finished with the game at all, I probably shouldn't play this right now. Because I'm not going to be able to finish the game now. I'll play for maybe half an hour and then be like, yeah, I'm tired. Or an hour and then they come. And then I would have to go anyway. So I'm going to go to bed now. And I'll finish Skyrim up. Finish up the movie as much as I can. But if I'm going to record dialogue, I will technically need to record the rest as well. Like, record a dialogue, because I technically need to start editing if I want to record a dialogue, because I'm not going to go and sit through and look through the whole fucking thing to add the dialogue and then have to do it again when I edit. So I'm going to edit everything and add the dialogue in while I'm editing. So I edit. Oh, here is dialogue needed. I go in, I record it, add it, next part. Oh, dialogue, go in, record it, back, add it, go, more dialogue, go in, record, add it in, continue, because it's easier. And I need to put the ketchup in the fridge as well, because yeah, it's not even warm, cold, I mean. Yeah, but thanks for watching, guys. That was Harry Potter and the, Chamber of Secrets. I'm gonna go and back and change everything. So that was a Chamber of Secrets today. Tomorrow we will do Harry Potter and the Order of Phoenix. No, sorry. Prison of Azkaban. So, thanks for watching. And as always, guys, Stay awesome.